Hello. ah, ah. Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. Sunday. It's Sunday. Wow. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome back to the Tea Break Garden. We're doing Love and Deepspace's wedding event. We're gonna be doing the little chibi story events for all the guys. That's what we're gonna be doing. And I'm pretty sure we already looked at all the trailers that that was already on the channel. I just double checked. I was like, huh. I wanted to make sure, and I'm pretty sure based off of the fact that we looked at this, because the bar's red, and this is red, and that's red. All this stuff is red, which means it was watched last time. The last time we streamed Love and Deepspace in the Tea Break Garden. Oh no, Silas is busy, Krona. I can force him. Do you want me to force him to come up? He's out big bossing, I guess. Yes. Hi, Natsu. Hi, Kronai. Hi, Yggdrasil. Hi, Arcs. How are you guys? You guys, Natsu, you have work tomorrow. Same. Not ready to go back, right? Same. Me neither. I don't want to go back. If I could stay here in the Tea Break Garden indefinitely, I think I would. I think I would. You do remember we watched them a couple weeks ago? Okay, yes, then yes, yeah, because there was a bit of an update last time we streamed, which is why there were so many videos to watch. New theme song, even though, you know, I find it very strange that we've gotten 3 other theme songs, but they still haven't updated the login screen. It's still the original theme song. So I wonder if people even realize that the game has multiple theme songs, because they just don't change they don't update the login screen after the giant updates drop. So I don't know, strange. Yeah, no Darjeeling for you today. You got mango peach tea. Let's go. Nice and refreshing for the summer. Natsu got tea of the saints. That's a Fire Emblem 3 Houses type of tea. Anybody else claim tea yet so far today? Arcs did. Strawberry hibiscus. Would you like strawberry hibiscus? I think you would like strawberry vanilla, but I'm not sure about hibiscus. So, But yeah, we got the videos. We're caught up on videos, so we don't need to check videos today. I am going to be doing some more pulls before we get into the events, because I worked my butt off for some of it. I did try the new unicorns operation thing. It already reset though, and it's gonna reset again in 10 hours. So it's a weekly reset thing, just like Abyssal Chaos it looks like, but I just haven't really had the time to do any of it. I did like one. Just the one. You think you'd be fine with strawberry hibiscus? I think we have a hibiscus here in the Tea Break Garden. So I guess if I remember to brew it, you can try it, and you can eat your words. You remember him watching Sleep in Bed? Yeah, we tested out the sleep thing that they added, which Silas is already sleeping, even though he should be awake, because he's a night person. He should be awake, not sleeping. I didn't get to make him do any. Oh, hi! There you are. He's awake now. I talked about him and he decided to come closer. Hi. He's thinking though. Also, he chooses his outfit. I didn't make him wear this. Nope. 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 What are you thinking about?
This face can be very convenient.
Oh yeah, you have a very convenient
In
face.
situations that require an invitation, my face serves as one.
Means he can get us wherever we want to go, chat. Just have him roll up. He'll get us an invite to wherever we need to be. Can you take me to Anime Expo next year, Silas, please? Please, can we get a private suite? But yeah, no, the sleep function. I used it one other time so far. That's not it. I do need to unlock these other parts though. I need to get the divinity up.
Game of heads or tails.
It's under quality time, that's right.
I don't often get a free day like today.
Yeah, it's the sleep. There's also the AR mode. I actually still haven't tried the AR mode yet because I've been grinding my other gotchas. Mostly what I did today, guys, was after I made my schedule for next week, which is already posted, and I've posted it everywhere, but I will also do reminders tomorrow because this upcoming week is going to be a little bit special, just a smidge, a little special. Natsu and I should be finishing God Eater 3, so that long journey will be finally over after over a year doing that entire franchise. And then we're going to be getting stronger in God of War, so I don't really think we're going to be doing story progress for God of War. But Saturday, I'm not going to be doing my usual reading or double stream because we will be doing repo with Elamith, with my wave mates. Zura, our wave mate, is having a subathon starting tomorrow, and we are going to be celebrating that with him by doing some repo. Repo is going to be great. I have never done repo. So I'm definitely nervous. I don't know what to really expect. I just know that we're gonna be those little like robot tin people and that we need to make some monies. That's all I really know about repo, because I know from what I hear it's similar to Lethal Company, and I have seen footage of Lethal Company, but I've also have never played Lethal Company, so I'm definitely gonna be deep in the dark here with I think the only other person that hasn't played is Kat, but I don't know if Kat has watched anyone play. I haven't watched anyone play, so I'm like, if I'm down and out first, I'm just gonna say it's because I've been overworked, because I have been. I've been working my butt off. I needed to sleep. I'll take one for the team super early. I volunteered. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it nevertheless. I think it will also be super fun, all things considered, about me being nervous about it. But yeah, so let me see. Let me go ahead and claim my night login. And I think in terms of stamina, I need to use my stamina up really quick. I think I was working on the cards that were picked for this season's Hunter contest. I was trying to strengthen up this team because it has the lowest amount of stars. And I think I was trying to level up Zane, this card, get it a couple of level up higher, because once cards usually hit 70 or needs to be upgraded to 70, the needs for materials are super, like, they want a lot since max level is 80. And then you can kind of like quote unquote like overclock the card if you have a very specific material once it hits 80, but that's basically it. Aside from working on the proto cores that are equipped at the bottom. But yeah, woo, one level. That's kind of how it feels when they hit 70 and you try to get it to 80. It's like you just have to take the win, because even if it's just like one level. All right, so Wish, we are pulling more out of the wedding banner like we did last stream. Okay, I don't have any excess tickets, and I think I did a couple more pulls off stream, but I stopped right here because I was like, I'm guaranteed to get Zane in this pull, because it says 5-star memory guaranteed within 10 pulls, and we already have the, what is it called, precise wish point filled. So let's go ahead and bring him home, and then I'll try and calculate what I have afterwards. There you are. Yay! That's 3 guys. Shh, back home. That's out of, we're missing Raphael and Caleb, I think. I think so. Oh, her hair is really pretty in this outfit. All right, claim. Everything else turns to fodder dust. Oh, affinity up. 120. Favorite voice lines cap increase in a video call. Okay, let's see. I could precise wish Caleb. Let me change. Let's change out Zane and put in Raphael. Yeah, Raphael and Caleb are the only ones missing. And I don't mind if I get an extra copy of Silas. Precise wish though, should probably precise wish Caleb. Okay. 8,000 gems is what I have to work with. I don't know if that's gonna be enough to get another card, but 3 more 10 pulls gets me a guaranteed pick. So that's not bad. Maybe that should be enough to do at least 3 more 10 pulls. Oh, Zeno, Raiju, hi. Hello. Welcome in. How have you been? Are you still playing Metaphor or have you finished Metaphor? Go ahead and do at least 30 more pulls. We have enough to do 30 more to get that select, at least. The question is, I kind of want to use that select to get a second copy of Silas. You've been good. Glad to hear that. Yeah, no, I've been pretty good. I'm trying to juggle streaming alongside working overtime. That's really the only thing I have to worry about. But I've been doing okay on that front. I have been starting later than I've wanted to for streaming, but at least I haven't been able to had to cancel because of overwork burnout. Speaking of canceling streams, the reason why last night's stream was canceled was there was some miscommunication was why. So in technicality, we weren't going to be doing deep dungeons last night, but it wasn't really communicated clearly enough, I would say. So that's why I was set up and ready to go, but the group was not ready, so that's why it'll have to be put off. The weekend after this one should be, if everything is okay and squared away for everyone, then that's when we'll continue deep dungeoning, because this weekend is special repo time, collab time instead. Juggling streaming, overtime, and gacha. Yes, that's been my life for the past 2 weeks, rolling into 3 weeks, pretty much. And if I have any extra time, I'm napping. I'm taking big fat naps. All right, this should get us the 200 pulls out of this banner to get you pick a free 5-star out of the banner card crate thing. Silas popping up. 4-star Silases. I see you. Speaking of gacha, guys, I don't think I'm gonna get Fine On. That's what I was doing earlier today. I was trying to grind Stellar Jades in Honkai Star Rail, and I've whiffed my last 2 10 pulls on the Fine On banner still, and Fine On is leaving in 2 days, so he's gonna be the one that got away, unfortunately. I think I can only do 1 more, right? No, I can do I can do 2 tin pulls left. This banner goes away in a day. 5-star memory guaranteed within 35 pulls. Heck it. I'm wearing a veil for a reason. We'll see if it's nice and I don't have to hit pity. But it's been a desert out here, guys. Desert. No 5 stars in sight. At least no early 5 stars in sight. Unfortunately. No. Okay. What do I do? Okay, what are we getting if I get... Oh, it's another outfit. Okay. Raiders. Hi, hello. Welcome in. Kites, hi. Welcome in, everybody. Kite raid, wake up, sleepyheads. I am fully awake and kind of prepared. Nah, not prepared. But yeah, hello, how is the love in space? It's kind of dry. It's dry. Or maybe I'm just a very, very greedy monster girl because I have 3 out of the 5 guys' wedding cards, but that's not enough. I need 5 out of the 5 guys. How is Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Kite? I was hanging out in there for a little bit. It was a very long session because I felt like I did a lot of stuff. And by a lot of stuff, I mean I made my schedule and I grinded a lot of gacha while I had y'all up in the background. And then I had dinner. And then I was getting ready for stream. I'm like, you're still streaming, my goodness. I hope it was a very fulfilling and you made a lot of progress stream for Xenoblade. But welcome in, everyone. If you're new here, my name's Lavi. I'm a monster girl VTuber. I'm an Alraune, specifically created from Mandragora plants. I'm a man-eater. We're supposed to be getting married today. We're covering the marriage event for Love and Deepspace. Man, but my gacha luck has been really bad. Really, really bad. Not just here, but also in Honkai Star Rail. I don't have Finon yet, still in Honkai Star Rail. That's actually what I was doing off stream, grinding to try and get pulls out. I whiffed my initial 50-50 and Welt came home in Honkai Star Rail, and I've done 50 more pulls afterwards to no avail. What else? Has there been anything else I've been working on? I grinded some Persona 5 The Phantom X because the event for that's ending soon too. But man, I got nothing. You've been doing a whole lot of side content. I hear there's a lot of side content in the Xenoblade series. So I hope it was good side content though, Kites. Yeah, I don't have enough to do another 10 pool. Boo, maybe, I don't know. I shouldn't. I don't know. Maybe Arcs, can I swipe? It's in 15 pulls. Could I swipe? just the one swipe, just to bring one of the other guys home, and then I guess I could use the crate to get the other one that I don't have, unless I end up getting a duplicate. I want to swipe for this and not Finon. These are my mans. I mean, maybe I might swipe for Finon. Okay, but this one I know I'm getting it in at least one tin pull if it wants to be nice. I don't want it to cuck me on the on the one tin pull I need when I need 15 pulls to get it. Xenoblade's 50% side quest minimum across all games. Yeah, I got the feeling that it was, but doesn't it feels like, is it one of those games where it feels like you need to do the side quests to get more lore and like relationship building across the characters and I can swipe, yay! Okay, let me hide my, you guys can't see my payment information. Plus, the good thing about this game is every time a banner comes out, they have all their packs on sale. So I could get, Let me see here. I can get a 10 pull for just 10 bucks, basically, which is what I'll be doing. You could purchase even lower, but if you want a full 10 pull, you have to do 10. I've never swiped for Honkai. I don't know how expensive it could be, which is one of the things I'm kind of like iffy about wanting to swipe for Honkai. I'm kind of proud of being a free-to-play player with Honkai and having all that I do have, despite being free-to-play. Okay, please be nice to me. Don't make me have to do 5 more afterwards. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness you're nice to me. Now who are we getting? Raphael, okay. And it's the new card because it's loading. Thank goodness. I would have been like, man, how bad it would have been if I whiffed and it was a 5-star Raphael, but not the wedding Raphael card. Look, $10, we got married. What a cheap wedding. What a cheap and pretty wedding. $10? Dang. Dang. I don't think any banner is gonna top the one last year though. I got so lucky. Okay, give me the crate. I will take the crate. Thank you very much. That means not Raphael. Caleb is who I would need to use the box on if I want all of the wedding cards. But black outfit Silas though? I might actually not get Caleb. I might not actually get all 5 of them because I want a double copy of Silas. I could get him if I managed to do more pulls and I was super lucky. It would guarantee giving me him since I have the wish point fulfilled, but I'm not sure about that. I'll have to think a little bit more on that. But oh, hi Zane. I forgot. We raised his affinity when we pulled him earlier.
What are you doing?
I'm about to get married. Why do you look like you're about to go to bed? You need to put your outfit on.
To be exact, you were determined to work on
a wedding is not wasting time after work.
You asked me to remind you in regard to this matter. Have you made any progress? Did you at least open the book you bought earlier? You haven't found the time? It's always difficult in the beginning. Why don't you try putting away your phone first?
I'm talking to you with my phone.
Those are your words, not mine. Regardless,
I'm getting berated before we go get married.
Then put your phone in a place you cannot easily reach. Are you certain what you're working on is important?
Crazy!
I see. You wrote down tomorrow's task.
It really does expand on the side characters and world building, or it's silly nonsense for side quests. Yeah, I would say it's worth it then.
3 alarms. You have been sleeping
Are they
recently.
like a lot of fetch quests though? I think that's my thing. A game that has a lot of side quests, I can deal with it if it helps with world building and stuff.
Would affect you this much.
But if it's like, talk to this person, walk across town, talk to this person, then go back and talk to the other person. I don't know if I could handle side quests like that. If that's some of the stuff that Xenoblade wants you to do.
All right, it's getting late.
Also, hi Raiders. Pojo, thank you for bringing friends over here into the tea break garden. Welcome in, everybody. We're getting married over here.
We can read together if you
At least we're supposed to. I didn't think I was gonna get yelled at by Zane. Well, scolded. He didn't really yell. I don't think Zane can really yell with that kind of voice he's got. But yes, we just did a couple of pulls for cards, wedding cards. We got Zane, the one who was just yelling at me earlier, maybe. I don't know. Can't tell. The unfortunate thing about Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is the over-leveling thing with class points. Over-leveling. So they want you to over-level. Otherwise, it's hard to get through. Hello, Dr. Bayor. Welcome in, welcome in. Also, welcome in, Zai. Die forever, the cryptic one in the tea break garden. He was disappointed. He's like, why are you fiddling around? Because I like to. It's the only way to blow off steam here, is to fiddle around and pull for pretty hot guys who will probably be disappointed in me. At least Zane is. Zane's always disappointed in me. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and rank these up because I only have until the banner is over to do so, to get bonus stuff. This stuff. So if you, for example, if you pull a card during an event out of the event banner, they will have growth bonuses. So if you level them up, you can kind of get back some measure of materials and stuff you put into the card. Yada yada yada. Oh well, it's a white. Okay. So I maxed out Silas first, obviously, because Silas is my guy. He's my main squeeze. He's my mans. But like for these alternate color outfits, you gotta pull the card more than once. And I don't know, maybe it would be better to have everyone. That way I can, especially Caleb, because he doesn't have a lot of cards right now. But I thought, hold on. The MC also gets her own version of wedding outfits. And they're all different between each love interest. So I have to own Soul Etching Susurration and own Heart Dominion or Destined Touch to get this ring, right? To get the ring. And to get the actual outfit, I just have to complete the story related to the wedding cards in the banner. The opposite, if you're like 4+ levels over the enemy you're fighting, you get 0 class points from the oh, so it's to keep you from what's the word? Just completely running over the main story fights if you're over leveled, Kronai. Okay, how do I get this? I just have to... Okay, I get it. I think all you have to do is do their story that's tied to the card that you just pulled. We should have this already. This is his initial outfit. And then you get this from completing the... Okay, that makes sense. So I don't really need to upgrade his... card more than once. Okay, fine. I'll give in. We'll trade the crate card picker for Caleb's. And then that means we'll have all of them. I'll be getting married to all 5 of the guys because I'm greedy and I don't need speed up cubes. That's fine. Let's go ahead and use the crates. True heart crate. Give me Caleb. There we go. Pretty much, it's an artificial way to force you from just steamrolling over everything. You're the type of player that loves exploring, fighting everything you see, so you were over-leveled most of the game. Yeah, I think I would be slightly over-leveled as well, Kronai. So, yeah, polygamy. Actually, I view the MC per each LI like a slightly different version of her, so it's not the same one per every relationship, because she does have, like, depending on which guy she's with, her personality is slightly different. Like she's got more of a boss queen attitude with Silas, etc., etc. How goes pulling? Did I get 50? Man, I wish. I did get Silas like way earlier. We didn't have to pull for Silas because I already had him the first time the thing came out. I need to use these other crates too, but I just haven't had the time to check. Oh, well, we definitely want to get Silas's wedding outfit. Silas, come here. I gotta dress you up. Get back over here. I know you like the butterflies in your hair. We'll keep that,
to discuss.
But you're changing your main clothes. Yeah, you're getting that one on. Booey! Hello, welcome in. Who's my favorite? It's Silas. I'm a Silas girly. Does my color palette match? I sure hope it does. But yeah, aside from Silas, before Silas came out, I was Zane girly. But I mean, I don't have an issue with any of the guys. I'm so greedy, I actually just grabbed all 5 of the wedding cards just now. Well, welcome in. How are you? Do you also play Love in Deepspace? You're from the bog. You got my little bros emote. Let's go. Silas, yeah. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know. I just like powerful men that have a soft inside. It makes it easier for me to digest. I mean, what? But yeah. Yep. That's also cute. But he wanted the flower. He chose the butterflies himself. I'm gonna let him keep it. He can keep the butterflies on. Hell yeah! I forgot we got veils in the banner. He gets to wear one with me. It's so I like that they're just like, you know what? Screw it. The guys can wear this stuff too. Don't we have the blushies in here? I thought we did, but I think it's underneath a different thing. Also the earrings, letting them wear earrings. That's nice. That's pretty good. Okay, he's already got his ring on. He's already got one of his rings on. There it is. Doesn't he look so gorgeous, guys? Oh, thank you, Billy. I love my model too. My modeler did such a wonderful job. I'm hoping to have more fun stuff through my modeler as we continue our adventures here in the Tea Break Garden. I can't say much else. It's not that I've already contacted them about some other things or something like that. The kitten disguise. You know what? I could unlock that if I wanted to, because I have the purple gems. I'm just very like uncertain about what to spend my purple gems on, because purple gems don't just unlock certain accessories, they'll also unlock other outfits as well. He looks very nice. I could put the cattail on. I don't know if I can put the ears on. It might take the butterflies away though. It does, dang it. You know, like, yeah. Yes, exactly. Actually, wait, I think I did save a line of him saying meow. Wait, I can make him say meow right now. I have the redeem. Come here. I will force you to say meow on stream right now.
Meow. Do I meet your expectations, my lady?
Yep, that's good. That's good. He is supposed to be a... Back when they did the cat butler event, each guy had a specific species of cat that they were cursed to be. I think his was a oh my gosh, what was it called? A caracal? So it was like it's one of those cats that you have to have like licensing to be able to actually like own, because it's more wild than like a domesticated cat. Yeah, caracal. He was the only one that had a more like wild cat species, because the other 3 guys were all domesticated. Yes, yeah. And I think so. I'm trying to remember what everybody was. Here, I'll put the butterflies back on you. I really wish we could use his dragon tail from his second myth card set, but it won't let me. There, look, he's so gorgeous, ready to say yes I do. But if I switch to, no, I'm already dressed. You don't have to dress me. We don't need to pay attention to myself. If we switch to, I'm pretty sure Raphael's cat butler was, or cat species was, a Devon Rex. I could just slam him in as the mermaid. Wait, does he have his, hell yeah, he does. Yes. I forgot I got super lucky and got both of his 3rd myth card set. Okay, so this is gonna be strange, but I've already seen people do it. There were some parts in the actual event that said what their species were, and then sometimes in the description it kind of said what it was, but yeah, I want the other guys to get long hair so bad. Can I zoom out? How does this work? Can I have you sit down?
Each breath you take moves the perpetual cycle of the tides.
He actually speaks in relation to his form. Oh my god. Anyway, I wish I could get him to sit down, because I've not seen him sit down or do anything in this form with his tail yet. I kind of always have Silas on my main home screen instead. Anyway, yeah, no. Raphael, Devon Rex, let me switch to Zane. He was the cat, he had the very fluffy tail. That's what he had during the cat butler event. I can't really remember what he was though. I mean, I know I looked it up. Someone decoded them so quickly on socials. That's right, put the bondage on. I thought I had this unlocked. Do I not have it unlocked? Oh wait, I think, oh, I remember what they did. Zane looks really good in a mullet. Yeah, he is really fine too, yes. Heckin', I didn't like what they did. They split the hair up from the outfits. That's what they did in that banner. That's why I only got Silas's mullet. That's what happened. That's what happened. I did get his ears though. I think I got everyone's ears because the cat butler event came before the bondage event, and the ears and tails came with the actual suit instead of separating it. That tail's so fluffy. I like the fluffy tail. But I can't, I can't for the life it failed to save because I don't have the hair. It would have been perfect. But you had to not let us have the hair. Why he gotta do it to us? But yeah, if I had to have a cat tail, I'd want a tail like that. That's just criminal. Do you make chicken or fish? What are you gonna do with Pojo? Like, if you were gonna use fish, what would you use the fish? Like, what would you make the fish? I'm so mad at myself for not being able to remember what species he was, though. I think, was it a ragdoll? Ragdoll cat? It was Xavier or Zane was the ragdoll cat. It was Xavier. Xavier's a ragdoll cat. Oh, wait. I think people were saying that Zane might have been a Maine Coon. I can see that. I would say, yeah, probably a Maine Coon. Still got the glasses on. I wonder if they're gonna redo the Cat Butler event to include Caleb. Oh, not a bad style you dressed yourself with today, Xavier. Nice. It's breaded. So it'd be fish strips, and then chicken is a patty, so it'd be a sandwich. I'm not used to eating breaded fish, personally. I would go with the sandwich. But again, that's just me. That's just me. All right, boy. No one hides from the cat wear. You're putting on your cat headwear too if you have it. Do you have it? I might not actually have Xavier's. I don't think I have Xavier's. No, I don't have Xavier's. Yeah, I don't. It's because I don't have his card. That's why. Xavier, you're spared from being a cat because I did not get your card during the events. Dang it. Some of these accessories though. Do I have the alien one? I'm gonna out you like the alien you are. Put the UFO on your head. Sleepy man. Sleepy baby. Hi Spencer. You're back from a 2-hour P5X podcast. How goes? How went the podcast? Also, I'm just playing dress up because I'm distracted. We have not started reading yet. He can't hear anything. He's not gonna be able to hear anything. There you go. This is how he goes to sleep. Actually, I'm an alien pretending to evacuate Earth on bro playing into the alien bit. Okay. You sure you won't catch a cold dressed like that? What do you mean? I'm perfectly covered up compared to you, sir. Sure. My good, you invited big time streamer Crystal back on. She was nice as always. That's good. Always good to have more people come back after you've already had them on there. Glad you had a good time. I was actually trying to grind P5X a bit earlier today. before that event goes away. But I am stuck 2 stages before the last part of the event. I didn't realize that it wanted you to...
Are you in a bad mood?
Can you tell? I don't think you can tell. Savior, go to sleep. Anyway, I want my Pookie back since I dressed him for this stream. There we go. Perfect. So pretty. Make me blush at the altar. I wouldn't be able to look at you straight in the face. But no, I didn't realize the event literally wants you to get to level 60 to be able to clear it, and that event is only there for like 30 days once you start your account for P5X. It was juicy? You're calling it tea time like Fire Emblem?
For the rest of the evening. Any objections?
No. Found out she got ghosted after being asked to host Atlas panels at AX. Oh, really? So who hosted instead of her? And the person, it wasn't the same person who helped announce P5X on their channel, was it, Spencer? Cause that's... Ugh. Oh wait, Connor?
At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over.
I mean, I like Connor, but I mean, it's nothing against Connor. Connor probably didn't even know that Crystal got ghosted. But, ouch, Atlas, ow. Why you gotta do that? I guess that makes sense because Joey, who's also on Trash Taste, did the announcement on Atlas's YouTube channel for the game. So it wouldn't be hard to reach out to Connor since they're both on the same podcast. Still though, yikes. That's unfortunate. I hope she didn't take it too hard. I would be upset, but I don't know. Miscommunications happen. People forget, I guess. I guess. You know it's popular, but you've never once been tempted to check it out. Maybe because it's too popular? I know about it, but I personally have not listened to it. I don't have time to listen to podcasts. But you being a podcast guy, I'm surprised you haven't checked it out yourself personally. Hi, Caleb. Oh wait, they all have to get to 20. I haven't listened to Shin Megami Tensei. I listened to some of them. I listened to some of your casts, sir. But yeah, no, podcasts are not a priority thing for me. And like, even though I love true crime and stuff, I still don't listen to podcasts that involve true crime. So it's just the format I'm not like into, I guess you could say. You had to bring me up on your phone because your PC is buffering like mad? Oh no. It's not doing anything like overly strenuous, is it, Pojo? Listening to you talk at Disney's does not count. If that's the case, then it'd be at least 6 to 7 years ago, Spencer. I would say I've listened to one of your episodes within the year at the very least. I can guarantee that. There's just so much going on. I'm surprised I even like catch like a third of what is actually going on around the internet. And when I say internet, I just mean the stuff that like should catch my eye, if that makes sense. Like the bubbles that I'm in, technically, like the stuff that I participate in that's relative. You only force people to listen when you get guests, never solo shows? So you're hinting that I should watch or listen to the one that you just did? Huh? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Listen to the one that just got wrapped up. Also, no, nothing's going on. Your PC's just freaking out, Pojo. My PC, I think it was yesterday. I was only doing one thing on it, and throughout the day, it would just randomly go. It's like, what are you doing? I think it's just hot. It's just too hot everywhere. And even though I say that, I've been trying to keep my plants watered outside. One of them died. The other one's fine. They're right next to each other, so I don't know why one of them died. But after that one died, I took some leftover gladiolus bulbs that I had. I don't know if they're gonna sprout because they've just been sitting there for a really long time. But I planted them in the hopes that, you know, maybe if I keep it up, who knows, maybe they will sprout. And this morning I saw a mushroom there in with the flower. And I'm like, can you make up your mind? Is it too dry or is it too moist, guys? What do you want me to do? How am I supposed to help you? And this is a separate planter than the ones that I've been trying to grow my green onions into. My green onions are just in a pot that I keep inside. So that one makes sense as to why some mushrooms have been growing with them. But the outside stuff? Oh, it's a connection thing. You know what's wrong? Your basement is where the connections go to die. Oh, going down there, anything you're doing just kind of like flops. That would make sense. I feel unless you do renovations down into your basement, it just naturally comes with problems. But I kind of like the idea of being down in a basement as long as it's renovated, because it's going to be like in terms of temperature, the most like coolest place in the house. And I don't know, I just feel like there's if you do it right, the energy is better. I don't know, it feels more comfortable. But I always see these really cool basements, but I've never actually been to one. Okay, there's those three. Oh, Xavier's done. Okay, so no, I shouldn't do Zane, even though I really want... I want to work on Zane, but I should work on Caleb because I don't have enough cards for Caleb. Ah! Zane, I'm stealing your resources. There we go. Okay. We've got all of the wedding boys. Yippee! We have Xavier and Silas are the ones I was working on because I pulled them last stream. So they're pretty much Gucci. I don't have any leftover steam to work on them. So the only thing we really have is the event here, which is the Chibi event. It's the Chibi one. They brought back the Chibi characters. It's called Before Sunset After Vows. I'm gonna claim my event task and go to the shop and exchange what I have left. But The shop is how it usually is for every event. You've got your usual like materials you can exchange for, but the limited stuff specifically for this event is we get a winter outfit for MC that she can wear. Pretty nice and comfy. We get these WoW glasses. We get the titles Devoted and Heart's Heaven and the BGM Before Sunset after Vows. We get chibi stickers and stuff like that of the guys. They introduced journals after the updates, so y'all can like make photo sticker journals, or I think you can even write some text in them. I'm not a big journaling person myself. One of my IRL friends used to keep a journal. I'm pretty sure she still does, but she would have a journal and do scrapbooking and all that stuff. I think it's pretty neat. It's just my attention span. I don't know if my attention span could handle like doing that and like the layout design and stuff. But there are those items in here. There's a new special pose for the photo booth. There's also new effects for the photo booth. Butterflies. There are new chat bubbles for the chat messages, the text messages back and forth between MC and all the guys. This one is moi. Kissy, it is. The little cute kissy faces. Yeah, they're all kissy. Two different kissy faces. More stickers, but it's of the mascots or like animals or whatever for each of the guys. And then the chocolates and level up materials is what was in this, along with, you know, technically a free tin pull. I say technically because I mean, why would you not redeem it unless you just hate the event? I guess you could really hate the event and just not want to do it at all, but yeah. So the other stuff in this event, there's this place called Timeless Vowscape down on the bottom left. It has to do with the chibis. So like there's different cute little sections here that you get to decorate as you play the like mini game for the event. You can change how they look, different colors and stuff like that. There's only 3 different versions for each piece that you can swap out. Some of them do cool stuff. Like this one here is like little photo booths so you can take pictures and stuff. I haven't done enough picture taking. I've only taken like 2 pictures, 3 pictures. I've taken 3 pictures because I have been busy. But you can fill this wall up, and after it, you'll get decor at your desk to put at your desk. So I need to remember to do that. But you can also be here and take cute pictures. You can take cute pictures of each of them. You can pause their pose in the middle of it. So if there's a very specific frame, you can have them do that instead. Why is he so stiff? Why is he so stiff and not happy that he has ice cream? I would be so happy if I had ice cream. Oh, I guess some new ones unlocked after I opened some of the other spots. But yeah, you can be cute and adorable with them in not just this area. There's a couple of other areas that you can do that too. It's the most neutral face for having ice cream. It really is. I guess that's not his favorite flavor. I guess he doesn't care about the flavor. But yeah, you can do this for every guy. I just picked Silas because, I mean, it's Silas. I haven't looked at the other guys, but I think they all have small little quirks among each of them for the different pose animations from what I was seeing on socials. So that's really nice. And MC's adorable too, with all of them. You can also change their gazes and stuff. They've gotten pretty like good at doing like little nuances and little like in-depth things that you can do when stuff is coming out here. You can always change the music here if you don't like it. This is just a little hangout spot. You can also just zoom in and see what's going on while they're at that spot, and they'll have like a little blurb. They'll talk about it, or they'll talk to each other and stuff. And it's not generic. It's, from my understanding, it's not really that generic because Silas is the tallest guy here, and I'm pretty sure MC would only say that to him. And then you can also blow up balloons if you want. You can pop them too if you want to be a miscreant. But he'll blow up a balloon with you, and usually if you fug up, he won't. Silas has not popped a balloon ever. And you can decorate. There are some spots here I added some balloons from. There's the ice cream spot.
Oh.
He's too busy eating to care. I believe here, once you pick which style you want, and you finish that and you click on the chime, you can actually redeem it to hang it up at your desk.
Oh.
Yeah. Are you sure you want to accept this ceiling decor? So the decor is slightly different but depending on which style you pick. But I don't know. I don't really. So that one, I think it's the tent. I would say it's the color. But I will go ahead and pick this one. And that's okay, Bojo. No worries. Catch you another time. Thank you for the raid earlier. They got a nice boat. It makes me think of the scene in The Little Mermaid. But a majority involving a boat decorated like this is going to make me think that way. The other interactive stuff is the main like altar area, I would say. I haven't done it, but I'm going to wait to do that till the end of stream. Actually consummate, I guess is the word, consummate. That's what you do, right? You consummate your love at the altar. Right? No, why are you giving me the what is the proper language, Arcs? Unless I accidentally meant horizontal tangoing on the altar. Do we actually horizontal tango on the altar? That's what we do.
You're so cute.
Oh, he popped up this time. Fern, hi. Not quite the right word. Get hitched, I guess. consummations later. Like 5 hours later, right? Either way, it happens, right? Right? But yeah, the sign in was to get like goodies. I've already signed in. Was there anything else? You can change your MC. They give you the option to do that every time the chibis return. Hi Zen! Congratulations. We haven't ended yet, but the plan is yes. Big congratulations. So big congratulations. I'm getting married 5 times because I pulled all the guys. It's gonna be a lot of consummating. I'm gonna have to close the tea break garden for a couple days. How are you, Zen? How goes your gachaing? How is the Uma Musumes? Can you borrow my luck? I had to spend $10. So I wasn't entirely lucky. I did have to swipe. I don't know. Should I swipe for Finon, guys? I've pulled like 50 times after hitting pity. Should I swipe for him? Because I think the only person I'd be interested in trying to pull after Finon would be Sir, I can't remember her name, but the one who is supposed to be the Chrysos heir of justice or whatever. Glace, hi, welcome in. How are you, Glacesu? You're playing Uma Musume too? Dang, I'm just gonna have to assume everyone here plays Uma Musume and I don't. As someone who has Finon, yes. See, that's what I figured. I figured Finon is totally worth it. Finon's worth it. I feel it in my bones. Om and Nom have been whispering to me, Lavi, you should just cancel everything and grind Honkai Star Rail so you can pull Finon before he leaves. It'll be your biggest regret if you don't do it. You're addicted. I'm not surprised. Arx has put in over 30 hours already. I looked at his Steam. I noticed his Steam hours he put into Uma Musume. He's up in there. He's got it open. He has it open and just like lurks in everyone's streams. You gave up on Kita-san, you'll just borrow it. At least it lets you borrow. That's the other thing. I could technically borrow Finon, but at the same time I'm like, but I want him to be mine. I want my Finon. It's my Finon and I want it now. Oh, right, really quick before I start one of the boys' chapter readings, which it's probably, should I start with Silas? I'll start with Silas. I'll feel good if I start with Silas, but the heart set favors the minigame. I'm just gonna play the third one. Just so I can prove that there was mini gameplay footage for this event. We did have a mini game. So we were supposed to make like wedding favors and stuff like that. It came out as a request, so you'd have to do like this little thing and he would help you. Your chosen mans would help you work on that. This isn't all of them. There was supposed to be a stamp thing to the other side. Actually, if I just pause it and like end, I'll go to the fourth one. I need to find the one that has the entire thing going on at the same time. It can get a little hectic, but it's just like, you have to just tap the shit out of everything. That's basically what it is. Just tap everything. You can help him too. Your partner, that is, if he's a little slow. If for some reason the requests wants a bunch of rock. This actually isn't the hardest. There's supposed to be another tray of rock. I don't remember which level it's introduced in though. But yeah, the 7 hours on Steam for you is not accurate. You play so much on your phone. Oh, you cross-play Zen. Wait, just out of your ways? What do you mean? But yeah, that's it. That's the minigame. It just gets harder. It gets faster. They want more. They demand more party favors. Or gifts or whatevers. And stuff. Oh, just out what you're doing all the time. Hey, at least you're multitasking. Right? Because you'll play Honkai and Uma Musume and Lurk. I just wish I was that efficient. That's all. I can't be that efficient. Am I able to switch? Wait, I think I can. Yes, I can switch from here. Okay. I got scared for a second because I like reading all of the guys' events. So we are going to be reading all the guys' events. Let's start with Xavier. I always like going from the top all the way down. When you play Uma Musume, you learn to be efficient? Man, you just really want me to start playing Hazen. Yes, to bring the monster girl into the fray. Have her work the stables. Get down and dirty with the horse girls. Learn to run and be fast. Yeah, let me get married to all 5 of my men and then ditch them, Zen. I'll collect all of the, what are they called? The stuff people give you when you get married. And then I'll have the honeymoon and then I'll skedaddle. I'll retire to the horse side. This summer day is accompanied by flowers and the green field is already adorned with decorations for the Midsummer Vows event. As the ceremony planner, I'm currently picking out the ribbons that will be used at the venue. Occasionally, I hear Xavier's voice via my earpiece.
What's the hourly rate for handing out flyers?
Probably pretty low. Actually, I'm pretty certain a lot of people just volunteer to hand out flyers, Xavier.
Let me finish this first. Then I'll ask about it.
I don't blame him about wanting to get a paycheck, though. You'd love to see me pull, wait, May? Or Mijiro McQueen. She's the T-horse. There's a T-horse! Shit! Come to think of it, Xavier never mentioned what his role was. Did they rope him into doing odd jobs? Ark's about to rope me in with some with a T-horse.
Flowers look real in the photos. I'll do my best.
Looks like he's a photographer now. Is he working at the photo display? Does she get specially trained and rewarded with tea? That's what I need to know.
I'm not just tasting them. They want me to make mini fondant cakes here? Well...
I don't know how do you make a mini fondant cake? How do you just rope in a random person to get them to make mini fondant cakes? Wait, he has to bake too? Xavier. Hearing his enthusiasm, I quickly call out to him in a hushed voice. He pauses on the other end.
I'm sorry. I'd like to participate in the event, but I need to head back. My partner is calling me. I can bring her with me? It's a good idea. I don't think she'd agree to that, though.
I'd agree to any sweets. Do not speak for me.
She's concerned about my mini fondant cakes being better than hers. I don't want her to be discouraged.
Excuse me! Okay, Xavier, you can stop now. Once I hear Xavier's footsteps move from the marketplace to somewhere quieter, I talk to him. What even is your undercover role?
I'm supposed to be a visitor, apparently.
Her ult animation is literally her at tea time, basically, and then she goes fast. She uses her tea time tea as fuel to go zoom zoom. That's pretty great, not gonna lie. What does she look like? I almost simultaneously hear his voice behind me from the earpiece. I turn to see Xavier approach with a box of pastries.
But for some reason, people keep asking me if I can help out.
You just look that dependable. Guys, doesn't Xavier look like someone, if you saw him inside of a store, you'd just be like, hey, so do you know where blank is at? Can you please assist? Please escort me to where I can find the shortbread cookies.
Then again, the other visitors are couples.
Oh, so because he's by himself, people are just like, hey, he ain't got a girl. He's not busy. Let's just... Oh, she looks cute. Damn it. She's a little poofy, though. Does that make sense? I like the outfit, but why does it get so big over her hips? I would change that and then maybe not wear a skirt. Wait, she's like wearing a bib. The longer I stare, the more I'm a little iffy on the outfit. Not gonna lie. Expands out over her not hips. You're right, she don't got anything. That's why I'm like, she's overinflating, not having a badunk or any hips. I like her style, like I like her design, like her hair and her pose is definitely what I would expect for like someone who drinks tea. What is she stuffing around her waist to make it inflate so much? Like, if it didn't look like she was trying to smuggle something in to the horse races around her waist, I would say it's a pretty good design. Just replace the skirt, because the skirt with the royal like top jacket doesn't make any sense to me. Hi Corgi, welcome in, welcome in. Some of the guys here are trying to get me to start horse racing. They told me there is a horse girl whose ult is to have a tea break, and then after she's done, she continues to zoom. How are you, Corgi? Welcome in, welcome in. Is it working? Maybe. Maybe I need to see the animation, and maybe I need to see her attitude, because the design has got me conflicted, Zen. Yes, we're starting the Xavier's chapters. We're starting from top to bottom, so we're gonna do Xavier's wedding stuff. The game is pretty good. You played it a bit. Everyone's played it. I guess. Maybe I'll do a one-off stream. It is really hard to not feel some FOMO because everyone's playing Uma Musume. I will admit to that. Welcome back, Bowie! Why are we talking about horse girls? The guys love the horse girls up in here. Insert another gotcha! I can at least play it and get a consensus and be like, oh, naruhodo, I see, I understand. At the very minimum, that would be my response, is I see, I understand, I get it, but I can't fit more gotcha. In the tea break garden, we're stuffed full. We're bursting at the seams. And then the best one is, ooh, I love this so much, I'm gonna drop something. You know? Are we adding the horse girls to Wednesday gotchas? I might have to start my gotchas a little earlier if I want to try and stay like caught up on Zenless Zero Story and Honkai Star Rail, and if we want to fit at least like one try of Uma Musume. I don't know, did I tell you guys this before? But originally there was a third gotcha on Gotcha in Garden Wednesdays. It was Infinity Nikki, and then it disappeared into oblivion, mostly because of the new update. But I could put it in there. How here's the main question. How reliant is the Uma Musume game on like main story? Is there really a main story, or is it just like you just race and you have fun racing and feed in your horse girls? Yeah, rip Infinity Nikki. I loved it. I loved the aesthetic and everything, and then it just kind of... It's so funny we're talking about this since Infold makes Love and Deepspace and Infinity Nikki, and we're here with the boys. But, like, I don't know. The new update really was not... So... There is a main story, side stories too, but the main draw is the career mode. Okay. I wouldn't mind taking a look-see. I would have to reevaluate. I don't know if I could fit it in this upcoming schedule. Unless I can get my butt, like, together amidst overtime. I'm still gonna be in office work mode overtime next week as well, unfortunately. But I will try it. I will try it. I'll try it. I will try it. Anywho, Xavier, you're holding out your hand long enough, boy. He hands over his last remaining flyer, displays a prominent slogan, share your dream day with someone special. What a fussy. I wonder if Xavier has ideas related to that. My thoughts are quickly interrupted as Xavier suddenly leans in to whisper into my ear.
The good news is that there are no abnormal protofield readings in the event area. The bad news is that I'm starting to stick out like a sore thumb as a single visitor.
So you want to hold hands? We can hold hands. You only realize that now, don't worry. I know what to do to make you fit in. I grab his arm and pull him closer. Using him as a display stand, I hang colored ribbons on him while pretending to compare them. Damn, you're harsh! You would like to thank everyone who helped in this epic faux moment. Brah. Don't take your wins yet. You got me to at least do one scheduled stream of it. Come on. Come on. Peer pressure. Why do I have to succumb to the peer pressure? Nobody I know gets peer pressured into streaming Love in Deepspace. I'm just over here in the corner enjoying the guys, and you guys are all like, horse girls, horse girls. I'm guessing you weren't paid for giving out flyers.
Probably. When I asked about my payment, they told me that young people should gain more life experience.
Ouch! They had ulterior motives from the start. You look like a nice person, so they thought you'd be easy to take advantage of. The savior is the soft one. Hey everyone, welcome to the show's Play Haunts Girls. Okay, I will say, I think I did a pretty good job holding out, because everyone else around me that I know has at least tried it, okay? Why don't you become my intern? It's better than letting strangers use you.
The phrase ulterior motives is written all over your face, though.
I show him the badge on my chest. A real ceremony planner would never exploit the innocent young people of Lincoln.
Okay, I accept your offer.
You thought about Love in Deepspace, but you already have like 5 other Gooner allegations already? What's one more? I think this game is the only game I have Gooner allegations from, since I've actually barked on stream because of this game, but like... That was quick. You're not even going to think about it.
Well... Okay, I thought about it carefully for 3 seconds. I accept your offer.
I clear my throat to hide my smile, pick up a light purple ribbon, and fold it into a small flower. Here's your flower pin. It's also a badge that shows you're an intern. Now you're officially under my protection.
How long will it take for me to become a full-time employee?
That depends on how well you perform, Xavi.
I'll start proving myself right now, then.
He takes a matching light purple ribbon and ties it into a perfect bow on my wrist.
I chose this one for you. It's the prettiest.
So real with Gooner allegations. It's getting hard. These companies know what we want. Usually I'm here for a good time. If they're hot, wow, that's a nice plus. Now it's kind of starting to flip a little bit. I'm getting greedy and I want both at the same time. Oh, that's pretty. The basic setup is almost done. A large shipment of fresh flowers, which will be used for decoration, arrives at the ceremony's supply station.
Oh, Xavi's here too. Perfect timing. You two can help us remove the thorns from the flowers over there.
They know we're feeding for them, and I know. I just have to say, my wallet is lucky that I don't live in China, because boy, the promo they did for this event, IRL, was gorgeous as heck and crazy. Xavier and I grab a stool and join the staff who are preparing the flowers. I'm also lucky I don't live on any of the coasts either, for the US. You gotta take off, you're heading to bed in a bit. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thank you for hanging out, Kronai, as always. Appreciate having you here in the Tea Break Garden. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. Rhythmic snipping sounds fill the air as pruning shears remove thorns and excess leaves from rose stems. Who knew removing thorns could be so therapeutic? But when I glance at the pile of flowers in front of Xavier, my eyes widen in surprise. Are you some kind of thorn-removing robot? We've been working for the same amount of time, yet his pile of prepared roses is twice the size of mine. Ah, you must have been an intern at Philo, right?
I watched Jeremiah do it a few times and picked up the technique.
It's settled then. I'll study your technique. I move my stool to sit in front of Xavier, rest my chin in my hands, and watch as he skillfully removes the thorns. His movements are simple, yet fluid. They carry the same precision he uses when wielding a sword. I'm not surprised about that one. Thank you for stretch and posture check. I'm gonna crack my knuckles. Oh. Ow. Ow. Oh, okay, there we go. All that gaming, all that gacha grinding, built up into my phalanges. What makes you say that? With a mischievous smile, I take a closed rosebud from the bucket beside him and digress. You already sorted out these bullet-shaped buds? They said these probably won't bloom.
Not necessarily.
Painful ASMR. Yes, that is what I will be known for. He sets down the thorn stripper and places his hand over mine. He guides me into massaging the swollen part of the bud in a circular motion. Once a small opening appears at the top part of the bud, he tilts it toward me.
Now gently blow on it.
I didn't know Xavier was a bud whisperer. It's almost like you're showing me a magic trick. Do I have to hold the blow? I do have to hold the blow. Hang on. Did it work? It worked! Hey! I didn't think it would. Sometimes it doesn't work when I'm streaming. Sorry, I might have got some spit on that bud too. Somewhat skeptical, I blow on the tip of the bud. I'm amazed as its petals begin to unfurl one at a time. Wow! It's official. You've been promoted from thorn removing robot. You're now a flora magic master. Hey, yo, give me that.
It's just a quick fix.
Bro's talking about this as if, like, you guys know, like, do you guys like blew on your Nintendo cartridges. That's just a quick fix. This is not. That's not a quick fix.
A flower that's forced to bloom is barely acceptable for the flower wall. But asking them to do more is impossible.
You forgot it was a feature. They did kind of trade out the features the last like couple of banner sets. I don't remember the last time I blew on one of the guys. Oh, I think the last time was Silas's Dragon Myth cards because you had to blow the flower petals off of him. He glances at me before quickly returning to the pile of flowers.
For example, they won't work for bouquets.
Are you talking about the ones people will carry during the ceremony?
Yes, there are hand-tied round bouquets. Of course, the arrangement of cascading bouquets is beautiful too. You can't forget the wrist corsages and small flower baskets. We have a lot of options to choose from.
I've never worn a corsage. I think a corsage would be very nice. He knows so much. When did he research all of this? He's ready. He's ready. Maybe he finally noticed the lack of a response. Xavier looks up from the flowers to meet my gaze.
Why aren't you saying anything?
My gaze splits between him and the bucket of unopened buds he's carefully sorted out. There's an unexpected resemblance between the two. Has anyone ever used flower buds for their bouquet?
Huh? Do you prefer a bouquet with those?
He looks more like a flower bud. Nah, you just remind me of a flower bud. Come closer. I want to tell you something. Might be embarrassing, that's why I want you to be closer. Make you bloom? Just, hey, I get the opportunity to fluff up your hair. His fluffy hair feels nice compared to handling flower stems. Ruffling it helps me de-stress better. I bet. I'm jealous. Don't worry, even if you turn into a shy flower bud, I'll coax you into blossoming by rubbing your tummy and whispering warm words. You'll definitely open up then.
While I can't imagine why you thought of that, actually, I don't know if I should feel reassured or worried. You still haven't answered my question. Which type of bouquet do you think is best?
I squint at my favorite flower bud. Then I start counting the conditions using my fingers. You only mentioned a bouquet's arrangement, but I think being beautiful isn't enough. My ideal bouquet needs to be beautiful, practical, and most importantly, one of a kind. It's a lot of demands. I wonder, can he do it? Under the pink and white tents at the venue, our vintage pastry stall, where Xavier and I are stationed, has drawn in the biggest group of people. We're working pastries? When I discovered a patisserie that specialized in making fondant wax seals, I immediately thought to incorporate them into our handmade ceremony invitations. Wait, so you can eat it? Instead of opening the seal, it's just like, nah, eat the seal. Eat the seal to your invitation. As you can see, people come here to choose their fondant wax seals. They're for closing the ceremony invitations they made over there. Xavier picks up one of the chilled seals from the shelves and sniffs it.
So that's why they smell sweet. They're made from fondant instead of wax. With so many people here, we can say the event was a success. All that preparation you did for several days wasn't in vain.
Of course. Even if I'm only pretending to be an event planner, you can't underestimate my skills. Not forgetting my other reason for bringing Xavier here, I take the seal from his hand and open my mouth. Isn't this flower and butterfly design beautiful? I heard it's the most popular.
It's probably because it matches the venue's aesthetic.
He doesn't seem interested. What about this? Wouldn't a pumpkin carriage make people feel like they're in a fairy tale?
To be honest, I always thought that turning a pumpkin into a carriage is a waste of food.
Only a foodie would say that. But now that I think about it, he's not wrong. I could have baked the seeds out of that pumpkin first before turning it into a carriage. I guess you could have made it into pumpkin pie. I'm not a fan of a lot of pies, though. I'm not surprised. I'll pick out other unique designs to see what his preferences are. However, I feel a tug at my sleeve.
I don't see that design on the display rack.
You should just make it a bunny design. Xavier points to an elegant two-tier cake pattern in the sample collection. Oh, you're right. I don't see it either. I hope we didn't lose it or anything. Just as I'm about to get up and ask the patisserie owner, Xavier gently grabs my wrist and pulls me back. My favorite pie? What is the one that you buy in the frozen section that's like chocolate and whipped cream and chocolate chips? I think that's the one I'm most used to eating. I'm not really a pie person. I'm definitely an ice cream, macaron, ice cream cake kind of sweets type person. Or just bread. I'm a bread fiend. Yeah, it's chocolate pie, the safe pie. Just as I'm about to get up and ask the patisserie owner, Xavier gently grabs my wrist and pulls me back.
Wait, I think I found a clue.
A clue?
Look, that table's corner has the same pattern. Do you think this is a surprise the patisserie owner prepared?
A surprise that even I didn't know about. Xavier chuckles softly, leans in and carefully removes my work badge. He puts it away to keep it safe.
You've been so busy lately. Why don't you be a regular visitor for a while and enjoy this special, mysterious surprise?
You set something up, didn't you, Xavier? Favorite ice cream flavor? Oh man, I'm not really picky when it comes to ice cream. I do tend to I do prefer to lean towards a lot of chocolate. I'm very like diabetes. I'll go down for the diabetes. Load me up on the chocolate. Give me the Oreo cookies, cream, caramel, sea salt caramel, cheesecake bites, strawberry pieces. If it's chocolate and if it's fruity and if it's like pretzel salty, heck yeah. That's my go-to. I also like cinnamon, but I don't know if I've really had cinnamon in my ice cream, but I do like cinnamon stuff. Yeah, I do have a sweet tooth. Like Zane. I follow Xavier as we explore the small booth. We soon find a light illuminating an unassuming vintage cabinet in the corner.
Congratulations! You found the hidden Easter egg.
Huh? From the cabinet's glass door, we can see an old envelope among exquisite fondant flowers, animals, and figurines that look like works of art. The color of the envelope's wax seal is slightly faded, but the beautiful two-tiered cake on it is still visible. Amid the decorative floral branches are intertwined initials and a date. They're beside the cake pattern.
It's from exactly 50 years ago.
Yeah, I have a sweet tooth, but at the same time, I'm kind of okay with like more subtle flavors as well. Like, I also like matcha flavored stuff. Matcha flavored Kit Kats, they're really good. I actually prefer them over strawberry flavored Kit Kats.
This was our wedding invitation at the time. It's what inspired us to create fondant wax seals.
I'm kind of surprised I haven't needed to have more dental work because I actually still have my tonsils and I still have my wisdom teeth. I have 2 wisdom teeth still in.
I never thought anyone would actually find it.
With a warm smile, the patisserie owner approaches us. He's carrying a tray of colorful fondant pieces.
As a reward, would you like to create something special with fondant?
Yeah, matcha's really good. Yggdrasil, enjoy your tea of the saints. A la Fire Emblem 3 Houses. On our way home from work, evening emerges from the depths of dusk. The sky is beautiful. Against the orange and purple sky, distant skyscrapers rise in overlapping layers. Streetlights cast a glow that stretches out the shadow of our joined hands.
It'd be even more beautiful if we hung up that fondant star you made earlier.
Aw, if they chose a star. I would really miss it, though. I'm starting to suspect that you knew about the Easter egg this whole time.
How could anyone know about something that even you weren't aware of?
Because if that was the case, the main story would lose a lot of mystery and intrigue. Xavier, you like to hide a lot of stuff.
You in another way?
All these men like to hide their agendas in this game. The image of the invitation, carefully preserved for 50 years, surfaces in my mind. I want to create an invitation worth treasuring, and I want to use it to invite Xavier.
I guess that's a yes.
I was the one asking questions. How did I become the person answering them? I move closer and tightly hold onto his arm. You're definitely plotting something. If you talk about it, I might be merciful. I won't let you go otherwise. I feel a warmth on my cheek, and I look at Xavier's fingertip. There are traces of powdered sugar on his finger. Hey, yo, cheeky?
So you'll let me go if I tell you? I'll just keep my mouth shut then.
Yeah, we're not. It's not really a threat. Just saying. Powdered sugar, though. Powdered sugar is good, too. Despite the scorching midsummer sun, everyone's enthusiasm for the Midsummer Vows pre-event activities remains as palpable as ever. After finishing my work for the day, I find Xavier in the middle of a staring contest with the plushies inside a quiz machine's display case. What? Do you want one? We already have a plushie empire at home.
I think our empire could use a king.
I agree, especially if these plushies are different than the ones that we have.
It's time to test your synergy. Participate in our compatibility quiz and win Twinkle merch.
After skimming the instructions on the screen, I poke Xavier and pretend that I don't know anything about it. This looks like a two-player game, though. I'll game with you, sweetie.
Luckily, my one and only partner is right here. Our rapport should pass any test with flying colors.
I'm glad that Xavier is gung-ho about having plushies. Same with Raphael. When the quiz starts, a divider unexpectedly appears between us. Oh, I can't believe there are this many questions.
We'll be fine. It can't have more questions than the hunter's exam, right?
You didn't even take the hunter's exam. I question your ability about having taken the hunter's exam. Let's see who finishes first. If you lose, I'm drinking the fruit tea we got from our buy one get one free deal. You won't even get a sip. Oh.
It's okay. Even if you lose, I'll still save half of my cherry slushie for you.
Well, okay. All right, Mr. Humble.
Your Rapid score beats 99% of couples in Lincoln City. You two are amazing! You can participate in our special Rapid quiz. Each correct answer gives you a chance to win something in our lottery.
Another one?
The grand prize is a ticket for a two-person hot springs trip.
Oh, we need to win that. Hot springs in summer?
Is this what they mean by fighting fire with fire?
I mean, it's good for the entire year, right? We can just go in the winter. After looking at the blazing sun outside the tent, we make eye contact and mutual understanding. Don't tell me you guys are not going to do it.
I want to give it a try.
Okay, good. Sure, let's do it. I was like, do it! After selecting the continue button, several questions marked with question marks appear on the screen. Still hesitant, I have yet to pick one. On the other hand, Xavier has already made his choice without a second thought.
For the big day of the ceremony, would you like something vibrant? Or do you want it to be more intimate and private?
The day is long enough for both. I make my choice without much thought. When I turn my head, I catch Xavier peeking over the divider. Hey! Don't you think you're being too brazen?
You said it's brazen. That means it's not peeking.
Okay.
Your Rapid is amazing! Congratulations! You two won a draw attempt!
The quiz ends, and I'm holding two plushies. I look at one and then the other. We didn't win the ticket for Hot Springs trip or the limited edition plushie king. What? No! Even after cheating? No! This game's ultra rigged then. Xavier, has your good luck run out?
Nope.
Ice cubes clink softly as Xavier holds the chilled fruit tea against my cheek. The refreshing coolness makes me turn to look at him.
My luck is still pretty good. I got the answer I wanted on the first question.
He didn't care. He's just fishing. He's fishing for information. The venue decorations are almost done, and I finished preparing my invitation. I also found the perfect spot for giving it out. Now it's lunchtime. I borrow a vintage bicycle decorated with balloons from the venue and ride it up to Xavier. Aw, he looks like a Boy Scout. He looks like a Boy Scout leader. I could pinch those cheeks of yours. My hands won't let me. Dang it. Well, I'm ruffling your hair. Hey, Yggdrasil, you have energy to finally watch streams again? How have I been? We're hanging in here. I'm hanging in here. I hope you're hanging in too. I'm glad that you're doing better. Make sure you're still keeping it easy though. He's using a desk chair as a lounger. Meanwhile, decorative paper is draped over his face to serve as a sunshade.
I don't want to work during my lunch break.
Bruh, fair. It's not work. I'm asking you out. We'll ride my magical flying bunny bike for our date. Xavier pulls off the paper from his face to reveal curious, shining eyes.
Is this my reward for being a diligent intern for several days?
Before I can answer, he's already settling onto the bike's back seat. He wraps his arms around my waist. I haven't even told you to hold on tight yet.
Can't I anticipate what comes next?
He's gonna fall asleep. Yep. As we leave the event area and follow a path that heads deeper into the woods, dappled shadows dance overhead. Silence settles around us. Wait, something's not right. I could have sworn this was the right way. Xavier rests his head against my back, and I can feel his slow, steady breathing. Xavier, did you fall asleep?
I can still hear you. My brain is still working.
Yo, me too. My brain somehow is still also working amidst all of the overtime. Understandable. It's the goal. We chillin' with a big cup of ginger tea. Hey, let's go. Good to hear that. I hear ginger's really good for you. Golden specks of light suddenly appear next to us. Floating ahead, they quickly become guiding beacons.
My brain says you're looking for those quiet areas that aren't marked as part of the event venue.
You know about them?
I don't just know them. I marked them down. I checked those spots for potential issues during my patrol earlier. I'm guessing you want to go to the pond with the water lilies?
Is there anything you don't know?
I don't know if you want to do what I want to do.
Okay, got us. The trees' shade filters out the summer heat as a warm breeze brushes against my face. A tenderness stirs in my heart. After following his lead for a while, I realize we've passed this scenery before. It's got a funky aftertaste in your opinion, but it's still good. I hear it's really healthy for you if you're trying to like recover from not feeling good. I think, I'm pretty sure I've had it before, but I don't think I've just had pure ginger tea though. Xavier, did you get lost at...
I didn't. It's this way. Definitely.
It took a little longer than expected, but we finally made it to our destination. My plan is to have Xavier sit under a tree by the water. Unfortunately, the water lilies haven't bloomed yet. They were about to bloom during my last visit, out of all the times to get cold feet.
Did you bring me here to look at water lily buds?
Anxious, I clear my throat before making him sit under the tree. With us doing all these final checks, taking in nature like this is a nice way to unwind. The water lilies aren't blooming though, so I can't say this is the perfect scenery I had in mind.
Isn't the tree trunk uncomfortable to lean against?
When Xavier pats his leg, I understand what he's trying to say. I make myself comfortable and use his thigh as a pillow. I close my eyes to think. Hey, yo? In your lap? maybe we should go to one of the backup spots or return here at a different time.
You almost thought I was asleep earlier, but here you are with your eyes closed.
Even with my eyes closed, I can feel you watching me. Can anyone fall asleep in this situation? Xavier could. Xavier can fall asleep in any situation. Don't talk to the sleepy boy like that. You definitely put honey in it to help the taste, but and it's still very relaxing though. You'll be getting some green tea after this cup. Jasmine to be exact. Good choice. Especially if you want to, not have an aftertaste. I don't know. A good go-to is definitely jasmine, in my opinion. The grass beside me rustles softly, and a cool sensation brushes past my ear. It's followed by the distinct softness of flower petals.
You know me. When I see something worth treasuring, I like to capture it with my eyes.
What? Smooth.
The water lilies may not be blossoming, but the wildflowers here are still beautiful.
I open my eyes as he moves his finger. Did you add a filter to yourself? Why do you have this velvety halation?
We might have to thank the sunlight filtering through the trees for that.
Nature's natural filter.
It gave me a soft focus filter and put you in new clothes.
His knuckles gently brush against the scattered spots of light on my sleeve. They do look like an intricate new pattern.
New accessories, new clothes. This is perfect for when you want to formally invite someone.
Oh, what? Hey, wait, hold up. Me first. I want to say it first. Pout. Don't you dare steal my thunder.
All right.
Even though the opportunity is presented before me, I'm unexpectedly shy. I clutch the invitation that's hidden from plain sight. I got carried away. I was thinking about waiting for the perfect moment too. Well, now you gotta do it. Pony up. He was willing to do it first, and you were like, "No, no, I wanna invite first." Guys, always thinking that this is a competition. Am I imagining things? There's a sweet scent around you. It's like you've been working at a bakery. He gently takes my wrist, which brings our two envelopes together. A ribbon is tied to each of them. Xavier's invitation bears a wax seal in the shape of a shining golden star.
Will you do me the honor of attending the ceremony with me?
Yeah, I guess so. I do. You beat me to it.
It's because I didn't want to keep waiting for your answer.
Valid. You took too long. I'm doing it now. The ceremony brings in the biggest crowd that day. Flower and balloons adorn the venue, and their romantic charm makes the vegetation feel almost magical.
Hurry up, we're running late! I can't believe you two got so caught up with work at the entrance that you lost track of time.
Ronald? Who's Ronald? Am I supposed to know who Ronald is? He's not Ronald McDonald, is he? I'm so bad with side character names unless they have an actual colored-in portrait. Go, Ronald! I said it exactly in his tone, didn't I, Arcs? Sorry. Brainworms. Actually, we were held up because we had to investigate an unexpected protofield anomaly. Oh, we actually had a work.
Messy. Let me braid it for you.
Yeah, we actually had a work. Dang.
Would you like some snacks? You can eat them on the way.
Thanks, Leonie, but I'm only going to the other side of the venue.
You need a bouquet, right? We got plenty of flowers here. Why don't you pick some? I'll make one for you right now.
I've already prepared the bouquet.
Oh, he looks so nice. I'm gonna say that to all of the guys because they all look nice, and whoever does the designs for the outfits needs to be paid premium. The familiar staff member is still braiding my hair. Meanwhile, Xavier appears before me on his flying bunny bike.
Why don't you weave some flower petals into her hair? It looked nice in that one movie.
Oh.
Shush you. Read the room. Now's not the time for commentary.
Your face is really red.
It's hot. It's the middle of summer.
Oh, what a coincidence. A bike ride will help you cool off. Care to join me?
As soon as I sit in the back seat, someone from the crowd cheers and sets off party poppers.
The flying bunny bike is ready for takeoff.
The bike bell chimes as we navigate through the crowd and head into the sunset. We made it!
I didn't expect that to be your first words under the bell of Vows.
Oh. As the sunset lingers, balloons drift gracefully into the hazy orange-pink sky. Xavier takes out the bouquet I've been eyeing from the bike's basket.
It's edible, so it's very practical.
We can eat it? Wow. Okay. I gotta give you points to that. Does this count as cannibalism? I don't think so. It shouldn't, right? As long as they're not molded after Maidragoras, I should be fine. It's not cannibalism. No.
As for how they look, the wavy leaf sea lavender I made are a little rough around the edges.
He made
but
them?
I think they're still presentable. Most importantly, it's one of a kind.
A sweet fragrance wafts around my nose as... No, I couldn't read that fast enough. Okay, hang on. A sweet fragrance. Can I say fragrance tonight, please? Okay, we can. I can say it. A sweet fragrance wafts towards my nose as I hold the gift. Between sheets of cellophane and inside a boat made from fondant, wavy leaf sea lavender is a bun wearing formal attire? Wait, is the bun edible? I don't know if I could eat a bun wearing formal attire. That's too adorable. How dare you? I mean, that's sweet, but how dare you? All right, if that's edible, I don't think I could eat it. The bun looks at me, and I look at it. Smiling, I turn to Xavier. I can't eat this. Is the bun one of a kind?
It should be, since it gives off light. It's also wearing formal wear. Go on, squeeze it.
Okay, it shouldn't be edible. It squeaks? I squeeze the bun's tummy. I'm astounded by how soft and fluffy it feels. Okay, it doesn't squeak. It's just fluffy and soft and a bit squishy. With a soft click, a tiny orb of light floats out from the bun's breast pocket. I squeeze it again. Another orb appears. Delighted, I laugh. Just how many light orbs did you stuff into its pocket?
A decent amount. It can do lots of things, like keep the other plushies company, help you to look after your plushie kingdom.
The tiny orb of light descends onto my ring finger and circles it once. Although it doesn't leave behind any warmth, I know it somehow has left an indelible mark.
He'll do anything that will make you happy.
A warmth blooms in my chest as if something wonderful is slowly rising and growing within. That's pretty cute. I take out the gift I prepared and quietly put the worker badge on him. On the lanyard, the small golden 3D crown I crafted gleams.
Am I officially a full-time employee now?
Yes, and you're the best intern and perfect partner. But even without those titles, Xavier will always be #1 in my heart. The last rays of the setting sun are reflected in his eyes. I notice how I'm captured in his warm gaze.
I'm honored.
Our foreheads touch, and our breaths mingle in the lingering warmth of summer. They say the sound the spell makes will carry our vows to the farthest reaches of deep space.
And the universe itself will witness our vow today. Whenever and wherever you are, the star will answer you, come to your side, and stay with you.
I smile and hold up my pinky finger. I'm waiting for his familiar touch. Ah! Since I earned a star's special affection, I should grant him a privilege. Xavier, whenever and wherever you are, you can always rely on me and be yourself when we're together. Because to me, you are unique and irreplaceable. You're the one I want to spend my life with. The bell startles the doves, and they fly into the air. Light dances and is captured in his gaze. Between us, a soft, tender kiss unfolds. Hey, yo, kissies? I don't know why I wasn't expecting kisses. I mean, but we're getting married, so...
I also want to spend my life with you. You've always been that person for a long, long time.
I think it's because other events I've done that are like quote-unquote wedding themed for gachas, there's always a, what's the word? There's always a caveat. It's like, it's more like, oh, you're rehearsing a wedding, you're not really like doing like the entire thing. Darkness has replaced the sunset, yet there's nothing unsettling about this night. Maybe it's because Xavier's holding my hand and I'm holding his. Did you smell sweet back then because you were practicing with fondant?
The patisserie owner said I have a natural talent for making fondant decorations.
And you were secretly making star seals, writing invitations, and even looking for venues without telling me.
Did anything meet your expectations? Was it what you imagined for a day like this?
I tightened my grip on his hand as I asked him a question. What about you? Did you have your own idea for how today would go? Is everything you wanted it to be?
Yes. What matters is that you're with me.
These subtle feelings seem to intensify in the dark hours of the night. He gently opens my palm and our fingers intertwine.
Do you want to see the water lilies?
Are they blooming?
Even if they're not, I have a solution.
Today, yesterday, time flows to weave every single day of our future together. My work badge needs to be updated with our new ceremony photo. I also have to make sure Puffball doesn't nibble the tip of the fondant wavy leaf sea lavender boat. Yeah, Snowball, don't do that. That Bun Bun will wear the crown I made. Content, it will greet each ordinary yet blissful morning. A unique Bun Bun! Ah, that was Xavier's Evermore Bond event story. Adorable. Xavier always delivers with the whole, I don't know how to explain it. Disney? Is it? He feels, maybe it's because he is literally a prince, but very, very, just nice. Just very nice. We're gonna move to Zane. Zane, it's your turn. What do you got for us? How are you going to woo us on the way to get our vows said, huh?
I've been waiting for this.
Been waiting for Zane. It better involve sweets. Busy figures move back and forth across the Midsummer Vows venue. Various equipment and decorations are gradually being placed. As the ceremony's planner, I'm checking the decorations on the entrance pillars when I unexpectedly spot a familiar face. Oh, I just happen to be... Grayson, what are you doing here?
For a mission, right? Don't worry. I know the protocol. My lips are sealed.
I'm surprised they managed to get a doctor of your caliber for the aid station.
I wasn't the only one. A lot of doctors who are more prestigious than me fought for a volunteer position here.
They fought for a position here. Grayson suddenly glances behind me.
I just remembered something. See you later.
Did he just get stared at to leave?
Don't worry, Dr. Zane. I didn't tell her that you also volunteered.
Grayson. I turn to find Zane with a helpless smile. His presence alone lifts my spirits. Indeed it does. Him breathing can make you say yes I do immediately. I know, right? Right. It's okay, I didn't hear anything, Dr. Zane, the prestigious.
What a pleasant surprise. I didn't expect to see you here.
Drop the pleasantries already and just take me up there. Zane notices the work badge I'm wearing.
Does this event planner want to experience the fruits of our labor as a guest?
I like their dynamic. Like, they are so bad at casually not over the top flirting. Does that make sense? And their sense of humor is so bad that it's good. Well, guests always come in pairs. It depends on this volunteer's schedule that day.
And as luck would have it, all his shifts are scheduled before the ceremony.
Oh, it's just a bunch of coincidence flirting.
What a coincidence. Are you here because of a mission? I'm volunteering as a medical.
Nearby, Grayson is nervously greeting a hunter who's disguised as a lighting technician. What's going on over there?
It's exactly what you think is happening. Grayson once asked me for advice on how to flirt with a hunter.
What? Grayson's trying to get some in this event too? Dang! As he speaks, he walks over to a pillar by the entrance. He helps me adjust the decorations that were placed near the top.
Here? Or should it be higher?
Higher. Okay, that's perfect. I take a moment to admire our handiwork. Then I move closer to Zane and gesture toward the two people laughing together in the distance. Is it working? Oh my god. What advice did you give Grayson? Even if we're both hunters, we have to be different.
Our relationship can't serve as a universal reference. But judging by what we're seeing, we can say I gave Grayson excellent advice.
Really? I haven't seen Dr. Zane smile so genuinely before. What exactly did you teach Grayson?
Dry humor.
Of course he did! It's the only thing you have in your pocket! Under the scorch, I can't. My face is stuck. Under the scorching sun, the venue feels like a steamer. Stifling and suffocating, the air is so thick that it's almost tangible. I'm busy inspecting the photo area setup when something heavy and cold is placed in my hand. A cool sensation spreads across my palm.
Cold drinks and heat stroke prevention supplies from the aid station. I saved some for you. There's an extreme heat warning today. Why don't you take a break?
We've had that here as well. Yesterday and today, I think. That makes me wonder, how is tomorrow going to be? Can I check? We're still under an extreme heat warning here. Everybody stay hydrated. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Yeah, I think we're gonna be under extreme heat warning for a while. Hot. It's going to be hot. Yes, exactly. I take a sip of the cold drink. The refreshing coolness instantly rushes to my head and brings immediate relief. Dang, girl. Talk about dehydrated. In the blazing sunlight, what seems to be white vapor rises from Zane's body. I blink and look again to confirm I'm not imagining things. Bro, Zane is hot. Someone's secretly using his evol to cool off. It must be nice. He can walk out here during a nuclear explosion and not feel a thing.
I'm not exactly hiding it.
Bro is steamy. He's steaming all over the place.
And since you're benefiting from this, shouldn't you be by my side?
I take a step toward him and our arms touch. If we're joining forces, then I should maximize my benefits first. If we had 100 Zanes using their evol at once here, it'd be nice. It would be nice.
Unfortunately, there's only one Zane.
We need to figure out how to duplicate you.
Yes, that's the expression I want. This young man looked too cold a moment ago. Now he's great with that slight smile. Are you two a couple? We actually need models to test the photo booth setup. I was wondering if you might be interested?
The photographer holds up an instant camera. Her face is full of anticipation.
It depends on her.
Oh, are we gonna be modeling? Looks like we're gonna be modeling. After the photo shoot, the photographer gives us several instant photos as a gift. Zane, do you think these photos are missing something? They need a bit of oomph to stand out.
That look on your face tells me you already have an idea in mind.
We can ask guests to bring their favorite accessories for the photos. Or maybe we can prepare a selection of props. Accessories that would work for the ceremony. Boutonnieres, bow ties, veils, neckties, and sunglasses should do.
I suspect some of these accessories will be chosen much more frequently than others.
Although I know exactly what he's implying, I can't help but pretend to be confused. The sunglasses?
You're very thoughtful to consider sun protection for the guests.
He raises his hand to shield my eyes from the sun, then he slowly moves it back to stroke my head, and his fingertips brush against the strands of hair behind my ear.
However, I believe the most suitable accessory for this ceremony is a veil.
His expectant gaze makes me reach out to hold his hand. Aside from the veil, what would you choose for yourself, Dr. Zane? Dang, I would have been like, you're right, and I know exactly who it needs to go on, and then I would tap his head.
Something that would complement you perfectly, of course.
He takes my hand and uses it to trace a line along his neck. Most men would probably choose bow ties, right? Why don't we prepare various veils and bow ties for guests to choose from? And Zane already has a bunch of bow ties. What would actually be special for him? Deep in thought, I look up to find Zane staring at me with the same expression.
A planner's work is already mentally taxing. So for Miss Hunter's veil, why don't you leave it to me?
After completing today's tasks, I sit down for a short rest. I'm waiting for Zane to finish his work so we can leave together.
Wake up.
Evening sunlight falls on his face and softens the sharp angles of his features. I poke his cheek. Oh, just poke. You look nice and gentle. Why did that photographer say you looked cold?
Maybe she legitimately felt cold.
If I had known you were this effective, I would have made everyone look at you this morning because of the heat warning.
Instead of doing that, you could try adding more cool lighting to the venue. I do recall the photo booth area having cool light panels and warm light panels.
I wonder why a certain person seems eager to help. I pick up a cool light panel and point it at Zane. He quickly suppresses the smile threatening to appear at the corners of his lips. Then a cold expression appears on his face. Ugh. It's a little cold. You've always been like this, even back then. You're just like an iceberg. He gives me the warm light panel.
Try this.
I don't need to do that. If you're close enough, you can feel the warmth beneath the iceberg. It's so cheesy! He wraps his arm around my waist.
But only one person is allowed to get this close. Besides, summer's warmth would be too much for you.
You're right. We just need Zane's warmth. I hug him and rest my cheek against his chest. I guess I can make a small sacrifice and be a little warmer. Why does it feel even cooler now, though?
I absorb heat, so the temperature drops. And just like that, the iceberg melted.
I don't think we're gonna be able to bring back winter. The factory has been sending samples of the accessories we need for the ceremony these past few days. The variety of veils and ties is making my head spin. All these kinds of veils would work for the ceremony. But for Zane, I can't use these ready-made ties. That would be inconsiderate of me. I try to remove the veil I tried on, but my wandering thoughts distract me. Now it's caught in my hair. Zane, Pookie, Tasukete kudasai. Zane, I need your help. Zane is sitting on the living room sofa. I walk over, plop down on his lap. Yes! Assert yourself! And point to the veil that got caught in my hair. What's wrong?
It's nothing. I untangled it.
We plopped too hard. Plop. He removes the veil from my hair, and I notice the tips of his ears have turned a telling shade of red. Oh yeah, we plopped hella.
Was that a veil?
Oh, parentals. Surprised to hear a voice from the computer, I quickly turn around to see two kind smiley faces on the screen. Hey, it's the in-laws. Realizing I'm still sitting on Zane's lap, I quickly stand up and sit beside him. Hello, Auntie. Hi, Uncle. Behind Zane's parents is a snow-covered landscape. They're smiling and waving at me.
She is helping people prepare for an event. What you just saw was one of the items she needs for it.
Zane quietly puts his arm around my shoulders. He's trying to make me feel at ease. What was that noise?
It came from the locals over there.
On the screen, a large penguin and several small ones are waddling across the ice.
We just so happened to see baby penguins learning how to walk today.
It looks like Zane already knows what they're going to say next. He wants to speak up, but he's also holding himself back.
When Zane was a kid, he learn how to walk like penguins when we visit the Arctic. We even recorded it.
I would love to see that.
Oh, would you like to see it? I have it saved on my phone since I still watch it from time to time.
She watches it from time.
That won't be necessary, Mom.
That will be very necessary, Mom. Soon to be Mom. Yes, please. It's a very good distraction as well. I quickly receive the video on my phone and watch it again and again. I can't even bear to pause it while picking out a tie.
You've reviewed it a considerable number of times. Are you going to take an exam?
If the test is about Zane, then I definitely need to get a perfect score. Zane, who is serving as a tie model, turns his head to the other side. He doesn't want to see the waddling boy in the video. Zane was so cute as a kid that even the two penguins in the back have to admit they can't compare. Right, Zany?
Zany wants to tell you something, miss. Those penguins are a couple.
How can you tell? They're about the same size. He turns toward the screen and drags the video progress bar to a specific point. In the frame, one penguin is carrying a stone in its beak to present to the other penguin.
This is a unique courtship ritual for penguins. They use these stones to build their nests. It's sort of like a promise to shelter each other from the harshest storms.
Adjusting his tie, I pause. I wish I could incorporate this symbolism into a tie's design. Should I embroider stones? That'll look weird though.
What are you planning?
I'm thinking about the kind of stone Zany the penguin would like.
Does the stone actually matter? As long as it's from a penguin he loves, Zany the penguin will treasure it.
I meet his mirthful gaze and a light bulb goes off in my mind. I'll just embroider a little penguin on the tie. We're going with penguins instead of a seal or a snowman? I guess seals don't really have mating rituals. The penguin works. It's cute. It's cute. I mean, maybe they do though. Maybe there's mating rituals that they roll over on their backs and slap their tummies. I decided to make a tie with a small penguin. During my breaks, I pull out the bow tie and add a few stitches. I hope he'll be able to tell it's a little penguin.
We're going to test the flower petal machine now. Everyone, get ready!
My break is over, and I return to the venue, I return to getting the venue set up. The flower petal spray machine has been calibrated, but we still need to see which flowers will create the best visual effect for the ceremony. The color is a little too harsh on the eyes. I don't think these flowers are suitable. This flower's scent is too pungent. We can't use it. These flowers actually look... Before I can finish my evaluation, the device malfunctions and begins attacking everyone at the venue indiscriminately. Oh no! Seals sing to each other underwater to try and get a mate. Oh, that's cute! Except, humans can't really sing underwater. That'd be more something Raphael would be able to do, though. Ocean man. Within seconds, everyone is covered from head to toe in flower petals. You know, that's not a bad thing. If I had to choose to be attacked, it would be by flower petals.
I'm sorry. Something's wrong with the machine. We'll fix it immediately.
Oh no. Not for those that are allergic. Are you allergic to pollen?
My nose is just itchy.
You have a rash on your hand. Let's go to the aid station. That sounds like an allergy.
It's an allergic reaction to pollen, but it's not too serious.
Gotta stay away from the flowers.
There will be more people during the actual ceremony. To make sure everyone has a safe experience, we should use artificial flower petals.
That's a wise choice. Okay, we'll make the changes right away.
This is weird. I wasn't allergic to pollen before.
It's because you were exposed to different types of flowers all at once.
Huh. Zane walks over and makes me sit in a nearby chair. Then he begins examining my arms and the back of my neck. I'm fine. I was just bringing someone else here.
Don't move.
Fine.
The proteins in pollen can trigger a reaction because they're similar to the proteins of another substance. This is known as cross-reactivity. We should err on the side of caution. Ask the staff that were involved in testing to come here for a physical examination. Do you feel itchy anywhere? How's your nose?
I'm fine, really. Don't worry, Dr. Zane. How did you know we use different types of flowers, though? We should have brushed off all the pollen from our clothes. He can smell it.
I can smell them.
Knew it! Man's got a good nose. If I know anything about previous Zane cards, he can smell. He can smell good. He can smell real good. Oh, the noises come out more like, and blubs. Yeah. I remember the seal, the egg seal. He leans in and plucks a flower petal from behind my ear. It's jasmine.
I can recognize the scent of jasmine. As for your colleagues, their clothes carry the fragrances of other flowers.
I'm gonna save this jasmine for later.
That's why the scent on you stood out. How did this get here?
I feel him pinch a petal that was between strands of my hair. To my surprise, he examines it for a moment before putting it back on my head in a different spot. Huh? Zane, you're not actually helping me remove these petals, are you? You've become childish, Dr. Zane.
Didn't you say Zane was cute as a child? It's only natural for a child to be immature. In any case, you're beautiful like this. There's no need to remove them.
You must be seeing me through a filter or something. When that device sprayed petals on me, I was a complete mess.
From a childish perspective, these jasmine petals simply wanted to be close to you.
I'm gonna turn them into tea if they want to be that close. He bends down to kiss the top of my head, then he kisses my cheek.
Like this.
Bro can't help himself when he can smell flowers.
Nice.
Nice, pretty smooth there. We're almost done with setting up the venue. Because of my choice in music, I've gotten a bit of praise from the staff. A light bulb goes off in my head. I can compile these songs onto CDs and put those in mystery boxes as commemorative gifts. Isn't that illegal distribution? Right? Are you allowed to do that? Don't you have to pay to burn multiple CDs? You know what? Anyway, during our break, Zane and I head to a private music studio. Ukulele, clarinet, hand drum. There's an impressive collection of instruments here. My eyes linger on a kalimba as the memories of Zane learning how to play one reappear in my mind. Ah, yes, referencing a previous card story. I wonder if he's learned any new songs besides Little Lamb.
This is a kalimba. It's very easy to play. Would you like to try it?
Has Dr. Zane been practicing?
Every once in a while. I should have improved since my last performance.
I can't just take your word for it. Zane smiles and takes the instrument from the studio owner.
Hearing is believing. I believe the last piece I learned back then went something like this.
The kalimba sounds different from the one you have at home. It has this ethereal quality. It's almost like a quiet stream.
This is a model for displaying purposes, so there's nothing special about it. He's using different techniques.
Curious, I turned to Zane.
Harmonics. I wouldn't say my fingering is that good. And when I practiced before, I was better at using glissando.
Once a top student, always a top student. Is there anything that you can't master?
It's more satisfying to receive praise for playing an instrument.
Since you're a good player, you should make an album. The acoustics here are better than everywhere else.
Oh, I almost forgot why we're here. We selected a few songs that we'd like to put on a CD.
Of course. Couples these days like doing that.
So I'm guessing, since we're at a shop, the stuff they have at the shop has been okayed to do this kind of service?
Write down your favorite songs here. You can put them in any order you like.
Actually,
Thank you. We'll take our time to arrange the order.
I'm still puzzled by the sequence of events that just unfolded, but Zane has already pulled me aside and took out his phone.
For the first track, let's use the song you listen to the most.
You're serious about making your own compilation?
Since I'm helping you prepare a gift for the ceremony, I might as well get one for myself. That's not asking for too much, is it?
You use creative methods to reward yourself, Dr. Zane.
I certainly like the ones that remind me of the person who's giving me the reward.
We quickly select several of our favorite songs, but we ended up spending a lot of time arranging them. From a listening perspective, there should be a gradual progression. I keep revising the order on the paper. Then I look up and see Zane is quietly discussing something with the studio owner. He notices my gaze, gives a quick wave to the studio owner, and walks over to me. You're acting so mysterious. Are you plotting something with him?
He said that couples who make compilation albums record a confession and put it onto the CD. It's supposed to be a surprise when it's played.
Huh.
So, he asked if I wanted to record something for you.
You were quick to confess. I guess you aren't going to record anything.
I thought about it. However, if I were to say something important to a recording device, you wouldn't be able to see my face while I'm speaking.
He takes my hand, guides it across his forehead and over his eyes, and then places it against his cheek.
You wouldn't be able to feel my warmth and heartbeat either. Likewise, I'd be unable to witness your expression, warmth, and heartbeat when you hear it.
As he speaks, he moves closer. His warm breath touches my ear.
So I've decided that all the important things I want to tell you, they should be like this. We'll use the simplest medium and ensure the distance between us is negligible.
I need space. I'm gonna get too warm right now. I can't focus when he whispers like that. Water. You're getting me too. Me too. Like, only Zane and Silas does this to me for the most part. Because Xavier and Raphael are just really sweet. I haven't gotten enough intimate moments with Caleb, though. On the day of the ceremony, guests arrive with smiles and cheerful conversations. The flowing melody that fills the air greets them. In the photo booth area, couples select their favorite veils and bow ties. They pose for the camera to capture sweet moments together. Zane, this bow tie. A delicate white veil descends before my eyes. It possesses the refreshing fragrance of the jasmine petals that elegantly adorn the fabric. Aw, that's nice. Oh, that's nice.
First this time, and put it on for you.
It's us. He's got little snowflakies. I stand in front of the mirror and watch him adjust the veil while he's behind me. He's slow and gentle, yet his gaze remains fixed on the mirror as if to make eye contact with my reflection.
Compared to what I had imagined, you're even more beautiful.
I turn to face him, flip up his collar, and carefully wrap the tie around his neck. I knot it with great precision. Wait, is he supposed to be wearing a tie or a bow tie? I think it's technically a bow tie, but they just shortened it to say tie. I get confused when they say that because I always think tie only means necktie instead of also bow tie. He lowers his gaze to stare at the tie. It doesn't look like he noticed anything special.
Where's your creative touch?
Ah! I take his hand and guide his fingertips to the middle section of the tie. Do you see it? He examines the tie carefully and discovers the secret mark I placed on the inside. It's a plump, embroidered little penguin.
Ah, I see. I have a little penguin perched on my heart.
Yes! One by one, couples ring the ceremonial bell as they make their vows, and the crowd erupts with cheers and applause every time. It's almost our turn, yet I can't help but feel a little worried. Clouds are gathering in the sky. Wow, 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 wow. Thank you for the hydrate, Natsu. And stretch and posture check. Good night. See you tomorrow for God Eater 3. Thank you for hanging. Now is not the time for rain.
Nervous?
Yes. Oh, why wouldn't we be? It's hard not to be for an occasion like this. You're so calm, though. Is this the psychological resilience you've developed from being in the operating room every day? Zane unconsciously tightens his grip on my hand.
If I'm like this during a surgery, that means there's a problem. But under these circumstances, you can say we're on the same page.
Our fingers intertwine and our wrists touch. The rhythm of our heartbeats synchronize. Holding hands, we walk toward the Bell of Vows. The sky gradually darkens, however. Zane, let's finish this before it starts. No! No, rain! A drizzle's raindrops touch my face to interrupt me.
Although we didn't ring the bell before it started raining, we can be the first couple to complete the ceremony in the rain.
Amid the gentle pitter-patter, my nervous heartbeat unexpectedly calms down. Then, Mr. Zane, would you like to attend this extraordinary ceremony in the rain with me?
Of course.
As long as, I mean, if it's light pitter-patter, I actually am okay with that.
I thought the rain would affect your mood.
It sort of did. But did you notice how we're less nervous now?
Look up.
I do, and the raindrops freeze in midair. They transform into fluttering snowflakes that descend upon us. Let's go! Big brain, galaxy brain. Everyone at the venue is focused on the miraculous spectacle of snow falling in summer. Zane and I are no longer the center of attention.
I revised the vows I was going to say to you countless times. But now that I'm here, I realize what I wanted to say isn't even close to the words in my draft.
I brush away the snowflakes that landed on his hair.
I used to believe that everything required meticulous preparation to prevent unexpected situations.
But unexpected things aren't always bad, right?
Indeed. They're just like this rainfall. There will always be rain in summer. Yet it was only today that someone invited me to make a vow in the rain.
He takes my hand and kisses it. His warmth is like a snowflake melting on my skin.
That person wasn't disappointed by the rain, so I thought snow could make her even happier.
I'm happy, but it's not because of the snow. I'm happy because the person who made it snow for me is right here.
And yet I want more than just this moment.
Greedy! I can agree! We should be greedy together! Amid the swirling snowflakes, he holds out his arms toward me.
There will always be snow that never melts whenever you need it. It shall fall only for you.
I embrace him and look into his eyes. Zane, whenever there's snowfall, I'll always catch the snowflake that belongs to me. Why are these words so good? The bell of vows rings, its echoes traveling to deep space as snowflakes continue to fall.
Now you and I can witness our expressions, our warmth, and our heartbeats.
The distance between us is negligible, and we've used the simplest medium.
I want to feel
no. No, he's here.
Much more.
Yeah. I was like, Zane, bedroom mode activated out in public. Oh my god. Oh my god. He leans down and the snowflake that falls onto my lips is warm. Zane is just fully embracing the horniness allegations. He is so... Bro is the horniest out of all the guys. Nobody's going to change that. The sun sets in the west and the lingering toll of the bell of vows descends below the horizon alongside the golden afterglow. Zane and I are behind the remaining guests as they depart. We leisurely make our way toward the exit. Zane, did you see that elderly couple dancing in the crowd earlier? I also heard there was a couple handing out celebratory candies to everyone they met. Too bad we didn't run into them. Oh, right. Did you see Grayson as we were leaving? Was he successful with his confession? I actually want to know that too. Did Grayson actually get with a hunter? Answer me. What's so funny? Answer me. I want to know.
Nothing. I just think your excited chattering is cute. It's almost like you're...
a child. A sparrow. His fingers brush against his tie.
A penguin.
Penguins don't sound like that at all.
Really? What do they sound like then?
You're not gonna make me make a penguin noise on stream. I think for a moment before mimicking the penguin sounds I heard that day. Girl! Why did you fall into his trap? Why would you do that? Just play a penguin. I honestly don't even know what a penguin sounds like. I don't. Would my soundboard website have a penguin noise? I don't know. Club penguin. There you go. There's your club penguin noise. Honk. Is it a high honk or a low honk or a short one? Pojo helping me. Oh. Also, welcome back, Pojo. They kind of almost sound like the rubber chickens. It's a slightly different version of the rubber chicken noise. Anyway, good job, MC. Squawk.
Yes. Hello. I'm Zany the Penguin. I'm happy I could meet a fellow penguin here in Lincoln City.
Stop, the both of you. Seeing him earnestly attempt to communicate with me, I take a step toward him and continue my attack with more bird gibberish. You guys! He suddenly leans forward and lowers his head until we're centimeters apart. My breath hitches and I subconsciously close my eyes. You did that on purpose.
Did what? Your veil is different compared to how it appeared earlier. I wanted to get a closer look.
Did some flower petals fall off? I removed my veil. A thin layer of snow had settled on the delicate fabric that was adorned with jasmines.
It sheltered my little penguin from the snow and wind.
I'm not the only penguin here. I stand on my tiptoes and wrap my veil around Zane. There's another penguin who needs shelter.
Is this the stone you'll offer me?
Yes, it is. So where is my stone? Zane loosens his tie. Then he places it around my collar. With a deft twist, he wraps it around his fingertips. And as soon as he tightens the tie, I'm pulled toward him. Our breaths intermingle as we're now face to face. Y'all should be in a bedroom right now. You guys should be in a bedroom right about now.
Right here.
Oh my god. Spicy! Zane is starting to not care about PDA. Zane don't care anymore. Yeah, they needed to get a room really badly. I didn't think it was gonna. Y'all just go straight to the honeymoon. They're not gonna wait. Honeymoon immediate, very immediate. Dang Zane. Yeah, I don't. No one's going to beat Zane for being the most. Wanting to be physical with MC, it doesn't matter where. Thank you for the food. All right, Raphael, it's your turn. Ocean Man, how dramatic are you going to be? Hot summer wind visits the venue and makes the flowering trees rustle loudly. I hold an umbrella in one hand while I check the documents tucked under my arm. Still need to review the decorations we ordered, and the flower arrangements aren't quite right either. I'm going to be swamped with work at this rate. As a planner who's tasked with the on-site preparations for Midsummer Vows ceremony, I ended up with more responsibilities than I expected. A document with the venue's layout falls. Just as I'm about to bend down, a hand picks it up for me. I wonder who it could be. Thanks. I'm about to take the paper when the umbrella in my other hand is taken away and held above me.
So this is what Miss Event Planner looks like when she works.
Yeah, I look like a fish out of water. Did Mr. Artist come all the way here just to watch me work? Billy Mays here. What do you mean? Billy Mays is now my date instead. It's hot in your room, so you're gonna dip? Yeah, no worries, Yggdrasil and Pojo. Don't stay up too late. But yes, have a good night, Yggdrasil. Thank you for hanging.
I mean, you haven't been checking your messages, so I just had to see how busy our newly appointed planner really is, since I'm here anyway.
I'm swamped. You could say I'm up to the gills in work, Raphael. Aquamirai and Suzu, hello, welcome in. Ooh, Suzu got elderflower rose. Nice. Why are you here?
The organizers of this event invited Talia to perform, but her schedule is already packed. She asked me to check out the venue first.
Well, they have good taste. It's wonderful that I get to hear Auntie Talia sing again.
I can't believe you're happy about something other than seeing me.
Excuse me, I like other things than just you. I like tea, I like macarons, I like devouring hot men, so you better watch yourself, sir. You forgot to get drink, that's okay. Enjoy the Darjeeling. It is kind of high in caffeine. I would be careful having it before going to bed. That's different.
Is it really though? Please, cutie. Enlighten me so I can also be happy.
Guys, we haven't even gotten out of the prologue chapter, and he said, "Please." I don't have to say anything. The happiness on your face is enough. Raphael chuckles as he examines the venue's layout. His admiration is evident.
Did you create all these designs? My darling Miss Bodyguard was hiding her talent.
Coming up with creative ideas is the easy part, but bringing them to life is another story. Yeah, I can think of a bunch of created things in my head, but I can't get it out of my head. I can't properly express it out of my head. The banner has not been kind to me. You're trying to rank up Zane's. No, at least you got him, yes. It took me swiping, but I have one copy of everyone. At the very least. I think I had to pull about... I think I pulled about 220 times, I think, to get a copy of everybody. It would have been nice to get a copy of Silas, but I'd rather have a copy of everyone just to view their stories and have, like, a better team if I need to. Yes, and all the clothes. Yes, I agree. You might do one last minute swipe. Do it. I might have bit off more than I can chew by handling everything by myself.
The solution is 3 steps away from the problem sometimes. Actually, it's more like 1 step.
You gonna help me, Step? Help me with steppies? As he speaks, he closes the small distance between us, and his fingertip lands on the signature of the document I'm holding.
If you're feeling overwhelmed, you could get an advisor who understands your preferences and has excellent taste.
I wonder where I'm going to find one of those. Someone who understands me and has good taste? He doesn't sound cheap.
Yeah, he's not. Planning a significant ceremony means the planner herself has to give him a reward.
Smiling, I pick up a pen and write Raphael next to my name. Of course, there will be a reward, and I can guarantee you'll like it. Are you in?
I can't refuse when the planner made an enticing offer.
He takes a pen and draws an ampersand between my name and his. Wait, what is it? Huh? What is that? I've never heard of that word before. Ampersand. Oh, it's just the and symbol. It has a name? I didn't know it had a different name, okay? I thought it was just called the and symbol, okay? Why has it got such a long name? Can't we just call it the and symbol? Who has ever said the word ampersand, okay? Huh? Huh? Thank you, Pojo.
Okay, since I'm your planning advisor, I'll make sure you can have your cake and eat it too.
Yippee!
We're working together, which means this ceremony will be a success.
Raphael's gonna make everything fancy. Fancy looking. With Raphael's help, the venue's setup progresses more quickly. I hope he doesn't get too hot. We don't want to fry him. During my lunch break that day, I find myself thinking about what kind of reward I can give Raphael. Making promises is easy, but keeping them is hard. Oh, girl. Oh. Sorry. Pain. Pain. Pain, 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 pain. I'm not even a Raphael girly, but why would you say it like that? Why? I should give him something meaningful on the day of the ceremony. Despite coming up with all sorts of ideas, none of them feel right. Light pink flower petals fall as I worry. They drift with the breeze.
Why are you stressing out when I'm right here?
I look up to see Raphael on the observation deck. He's sprinkling the last handful of flower petals near me. I thought you'd be hiding in the shade to escape the heat, but you're being creative instead.
I have something cool to show you. Quick, join me up here.
I climb the steps and find him gazing up at the blooming tree. Following his gaze, I see an impressively large spider web situated between the branches. Water droplets hang from the silk, and the sunlight they reflect is beautiful. Do you think the spider knows how magical its web looks? Do you think it's Charlotte the spider?
It chose to weave its web on an observation deck. I bet it thinks its creation deserves to be part of the view.
The web still needs the right audience to appreciate it, though. It almost looks like it's made of rainbow silk. Its color is unique. But we're in a spatial anomaly. I'm not surprised that the creatures here would be different.
Have you seen other organisms?
When I was investigating these anomalies, I saw plants that didn't exist in the outside world. The Association's database has records about metaflux creatures. Hunters discovered them in various spatial anomalies. If you're interested, we can look them up for you and give you a powerful gust suddenly picks up, and it makes the flowers flutter downward.
Come here.
Raphael pulls me towards him and uses his body to shield me from the wind. When the wind subsides, the ground is covered with fresh flower petals. Look, Raphael. We raise our heads and see the shimmering spiderweb has been blown to pieces. Well, damn. Well, you know what they say, beauty is fleeting. Beautiful silk is always fragile. It's like the silk from silkworms. The clothing made from it tears easily, and its color fades when you leave it in the sun for too long.
I heard there's a type of silk whose color never fades when it's used to make clothing.
Is it natural? He has a distant, nostalgic look on his face as he tucks strands of my wind-blown hair behind my ear.
When I was a kid, I read a biology encyclopedia in Lemuria that mentioned an amazing sea creature. It's called a rainbow worm.
Rainbow
It produces
worm.
silk that has an iridescent shimmer. My Lemurian ancestors used it to make garments that have been passed down through generations. But these creatures went extinct many years ago. I've only seen a few preserved textiles made from their silk.
Welcome back, Pojo. What'd you get? Share drink.
I tried to find them, but I came back empty-handed. Maybe they thought it was a good idea to go on land, like me.
I pick up a flower petal that landed on his shoulder. I blow air at it so it floats towards him. I have to blow again? I have to blow again, guys. Did it work? This one didn't work. Oh wait, it did? It did work. Okay. I just had a scream at it too. A good little scream at the mic as well as blowing into the mic to make sure it worked. Oh, Baja Blast. That's one of my favorites. If I'm gonna choose to drink soda, if it's not Sprite, I usually go with a Baja Blast. Maybe they found kind, brave bodyguards like me.
And they're busy helping their bodyguards solve all sorts of problems right now, wherever they are.
He takes my hand and leads me toward brilliant sunlight.
Your break is almost over, yeah? Your advisor is eager to take some weight off your shoulders.
Why are you more eager than me, though?
Because my super busy Miss Event Planner will only have time to solve my problems if she's done with her work.
Have you tried the melon? Honeydew, I think? Actually, I think it's called honeydew. Arx brought some honeydew Mountain Dew by one time, and it tasted pretty good. After finishing today's work, Raphael brings me to a fashion studio.
Give me a minute. I'll get the dress.
You're picking up your aunt's outfit for her next performance? I don't have a problem with that. If anything, it's a treat for me to see it early. Her costumes always manage to leave a strong impression on me. During this short break, I quickly pull up the association's database. I plan to find some metaflux creatures to tell Raphael about. Huh?
What's wrong? The venue needs you to deal with more problems?
No. Look at this. Don't they look similar to those... what did you call them again? Rainbow worms? Here are some old records. Discovery dates go back several years.
Microscopic metaflux organisms that colonize aquatic regions within spatial anomalies. The silk they secrete is soft yet resilient, luminous and non-toxic. It sounds similar, yeah?
According to this, these creatures were discovered in spatial anomalies with intense fluctuations, and once those spaces disappeared, no one could find any traces of them.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Would you like to try it on now?
I turn around to look at the dress in the designer's hands. I'm confused. This doesn't match the sketch Auntie Talia sent us. Did you bring the wrong one?
This is exactly what Mr. Raphael ordered.
Talia can't be the only one with a new outfit for an important ceremony. Someone who will be there the whole time deserves suitable formal attire too.
Don't you mean yourself? Have I tried zero sugar? I haven't tried any kind of zero sugar before. This dish will make everyone sweat buckets in summer. It won't work. This dessert might not be refreshing enough.
What you muttering about? Are you talking to the cicadas?
I'm trying to choose dishes for the ceremony, but there are too many options. My head feels like it's filled with 10,000 screeching cicadas.
Here, say ah.
Without thinking, I part my lips and a sweet petite four is placed into my mouth.
A special dessert selected by yours truly. Is it good?
Can I try it again? Don't try the Mountain Dew, it's god awful. I wouldn't really see, if I was going to... if I was wanting something without sugar, I wouldn't do it with soda. I don't quite understand the need for drinking zero sugar soda, because I would imagine one of the reasons as to why you would drink soda is to get the sugar, unless you're just so I'm so used to having soda but I should really cut back. But then again, it's not the same. I don't know. I think I would just go cold turkey. instead? Surprisingly, having a reliable advisor can be motivational. There are still 9,999 cicadas to go, though.
Only one cicada went down? This reliable advisor needs to step up his game.
You do, so shove more food into my face. Ah. Raphael takes a mini from my hands. He quickly scans it despite the various marks I made, and then he writes something down.
I know this chef. They specialize in menu curation for large formal events.
This music is so stuffy. This music reeks of stuffy hoity-toity, like, I gotta wear like a big ball gown and I can barely move when I walk around type music.
Just tell him what style you're looking for and he'll handle everything else.
What was once an impossibly complex task now seems easy. I let out a sigh of relief.
Do you still have cicadas in your head?
Yeah, just one.
Hmm?
It's complaining that it's been cooped up in this room all day. If I don't take it outside for some fresh air, it's going to keep giving me a headache. Raphael smiles as he pulls me to my feet and leads me outside.
You should have said so sooner. When you have a headache, you need to spend more time in places without a ceiling.
We're going to touch grass. I mean, we're going to touch water. Raphael was like, heck grass. We're going back to the sea. It's time for our allocated break. We board a small boat that's just touched the water and drift with the current. The river goes from one end of the spatial anomaly to the other. We approach the boundary and prepare to dock when...
Warning. Energy fluctuation levels in this area are rising.
The waves violently rock our small boat. I reach out to Raphael. Raphael! But what I receive instead is a gentle kiss. Excuse me?
It's time to do your actual job, Miss Hunter. Let's investigate.
Smooth, using the motion of the ocean to land a kissy. Your dad got you 0 sugar, and you were like, it's 0 sugar. And he was like, really? He tried it and dumped it too. Who would think when your main ingredient is gone, it tastes awful? Yeah, it's strange because like I know people are if people only drink soda, they can become too reliant on it, and I feel like maybe like the 0 sugar is kind of still kind of being used as a what's the word? As a tool to prey on people who want to break free from that, but it's not really like doing its job, or at least, you know, the way it's marketed. So we discover what seems to be a great gateway to another spatial anomaly underwater. It's filled with crystal clear seawater. At least, I mean, that's how it's marketed. It's like, hey, if you like the taste, but you know that it's bad for you, here's this option, but it's not the same. I just think there's better practices to wean yourself off of it if that's what you want. But I know there are actual people that I think actually do prefer that taste, so I mean, whichever floats your boat. I realize I can breathe here and quickly focus on examining the energy fluctuation levels. It's surprisingly stable down here. Guess the fluctuations are limited to the boundary between the two spaces. Let's head back, Raphael. We need to map out the boating areas for the guests. Wait, where did you go? Behind me, there's nothing but bright, clear seawater.
Help me. I'm being eaten alive.
Raphael? Is it a cat? The last time he was like scared was because of a cat. I swim toward the sound and find Raphael lying on a bed of seaweed. He's surrounded by a swarm of glittering bioluminescent creatures. They resemble fireflies, and some of them are clinging to his body.
Hurry. grab my hand.
Okay. I quickly do as he says, but he pulls me in.
This bodyguard took the bait this time. How cute.
I was like, you are the god of the sea. How can you not be safe in your own element? Raphael holds me as we sink into the soft bed of seaweed.
This place doesn't have any cicadas that'll buzz in your head. It's perfect for a nap.
The rippling water rocks us like a cradle. I rest my head on his arm. It's almost like you've done this before. I'm curious. Did you sneak away to take naps when you were little?
Not really, but I snuck out to have fun during festivals. I did that one time and eventually got lost in a deep, narrow sea trench. The fish there aren't exactly friendly. I had to hide behind the coral and wait for my family to find me. Thankfully, Lemurians have a tradition of collecting beautiful coral branches to give to their lovers during festivals. So I ended up being collected by some Lemurians and got home in no time.
Giving beautiful coral branches to someone you love during festivals. I found a solution to the reward dilemma that's been troubling me for so long.
We finally got to spend time together, and it's over just like that.
We've been together these past few days.
That's different. Work is work. I'm talking about our alone time.
Once this mission is over, we'll have a few days off. We can use our alone time to do whatever you want. He immediately hooks his pinky finger with mine.
You said that, not me. So I'm booking your vacation time. Okay? Cool. I'm glad it's settled.
Dang. Give it an inch. He'll take a mile. I pull Raphael up to sit and see several fireflies moving across his shoulders. Filaments emitting a faint glow are still on his body. He's shiny and sparkly. Shiny, sparkly fish man. Hey, yo, what are you doing? As soon as we finish our preparations for the pull that up a little bit more. Raphael wastes no time in bringing me to his place. Sheesh.
The sun is determined to make me dried fish.
Then put something on! The bathtub has already been prepared. He enters it and sinks under the water. Okay, yeah. Go marinate for a little bit. I barely saw you today. You look exhausted too. Where have you been?
I was at the venue the whole time. I didn't skip work.
What? I can't hear you. I sit in the chair beside the bathtub. A glittering thread-like substance clings to the jacket he draped over it. Why is he in a can? Because he's a tuna fish. The lingering questions I had when we were in that body of water resurfaced once more. Spatial anomalies, waters, soft yet resilient threads, a glowing... Raphael sits up and presses his cheek against the back of my hand.
You can't withhold my reward because of this.
That depends on what you were busy with. Did you go to the boundary again?
Today was just unbearably hot. I went there to cool off for a while. Why do I still feel dizzy? Check my temperature. Do I feel hot to you?
He places my hand on his forehead, then he moves his head from side to side. His temperature is normal. I have my suspicions, but I decided not to bring them up. You do feel a little warm. Let me get a cooling patch. I stand up and walk to the cabinet. Playing along, I rummage through the first aid kit while continuing our chat. By the way, do you remember those creatures you mentioned? The ones that might be rainbow worms? I found some pictures in the association's database.
You saw what they look like?
You think you're slick. Unfortunately, the pictures were too blurry. I couldn't really make out anything.
I just said they looked kinda similar. They've been extinct for years, cutie. Not finding anything is to be expected.
Raphael picks up a drawing board and paintbrush from the round table. He starts painting as if nothing happened. Didn't you say you were dizzy? Why are you painting?
The dizziness gave me some inspiration. Water really is the source of my creativity and vitality.
He's trying to change the subject again. I grab a cooling patch and return to his side. Oh, right, those rainbow worms. As soon as I speak, the line on Raphael's painting becomes slightly crooked. God, you can't lie to save your life, can you? We don't have to find them. Noticing his relief, I tear open the packaging and press the cooling patch onto his forehead. Press it? I would have given it a slap. Slap right onto his forehead. Damage is still done. Good. Oh, is it cold? Shouldn't it be soothing since you're burning up?
Yeah, it feels nice.
I hold back my laughter and remember there's an important task I need to take care of today. Since I'm planning to give coral to my beloved Lemurian at the ceremony, I want it to be more than just a decoration. I want it to become a part of his everyday life. I wonder what a diffuser made of coral would look like. I poke the artistic aroma stone on the round table.
Do you like it? I have a few more. You can take one home if you want.
I guess he has a lot of these. I look at the area above the bathtub. Don't you think the shower head is a little plain, Raphael? It doesn't really match your style. Maybe you can make it ocean-themed. Seashells, coral, things like that. Raphael tilts his head and gives me a skeptical look.
Sure, but I can also just, go to the ocean.
True. I begin examining household items in other areas. Then I see Raphael is watching me with evident curiosity.
Why are you suddenly interested in my furniture?
I need some inspiration for the ceremony's decorations. I make up an excuse on the spot and his smile widens.
Shouldn't you be consulting me for that? I have more than just endless inspiration. I can also bring ideas to life right before your eyes.
He taps the back of my hand with the handle of his paintbrush. It suddenly occurs to me that for Raphael, his paintbrushes are almost always by his side. I'll make him a coral paintbrush. Okay. I was like, we need to figure something out quick, because this isn't working. But it worked! Hey! Awkwardness all besides. During my break, I visit a craft workshop to make the paintbrush. Under the guidance of a professional instructor, I successfully complete it.
We'll let you know when the protective coating is dry. Then you can pick it up.
Now that everything is done, I walk through the district with a spring in my step. The street is lined with all kinds of craft workshops and antique stores. I admire the dazzling array of items in their display windows.
This is the 5th revision you've made, Mr. Raphael.
Oh, Mr. Raphael, you don't say.
I still don't think it's good enough.
He's being a picky artiste. Raphael? As I turn the corner, I spot a familiar figure standing by the entrance of an antique watch shop. Oh, because we have our hunter's watch? Eh? Before I can approach him, he pauses before walking into the store. At least he's clothed. I would sure hope he would be. It's different when he's in his house. I push open the antique watch shop store and peek inside, but I don't see Raphael anywhere.
Miss, it's closing time. If you want to look at our watches, you're welcome to make an appointment for tomorrow.
Closing time. I'm annoying Arcs with this song. I'm not here for that. I'm looking for someone. Your wavy locks are sticking out over there.
I tried my best, Mr. Raphael.
A familiar head slowly emerges from behind the counter.
You should make this counter taller, sir.
Maybe you should just be shorter. Actually, he's kind of already short enough. Oh, wait, I think he's the shortest one out of the 5 guys.
This counter's for displaying watches. It doesn't need to be that tall.
Raphael stands up and walks out from behind the counter. He casually waves at me as if nothing happened.
I thought you said you were gonna inspect the goods for the ceremony's final part. Why are you here?
He walks up to me and takes my hand to examine it.
Huh. One of your suppliers is from the ocean.
Following his gaze, I notice the pink coral powder still on my fingers. Oh. At the same time, I notice some faintly glowing threads wrapped around his cufflinks. And you visited the boundary again to cool down. We exchange a knowing glance, and Raphael wipes the coral powder from my hand.
You should protect your hands when you visit those suppliers.
I smile and brush away the remaining threads from his coat. You should be careful. Don't get eaten by the bugs when you cool down. You guys are so petty. Y'all are like, we're gonna make really good, I'm gonna make a really good gift. Shit, I can't get caught, gets caught. Well, you're making something nice for me. I hope it doesn't hit you on the way out type mood. The shop is filled with bright, warm light as I admire the collection of exquisite antique watches displayed behind the glass counter. What if they just kept carrying on with this attitude all the way up until even when they get the gift and they're just like, oh, so this is what you were going out there to get me for.
In addition to antique watches, our shop also accepts custom orders. Each customer can only commission one watch in their lifetime.
What do you mean? That's crazy. How are you still in business? I turn to look at Raphael. Which one suits me?
Watchmaking isn't something you can do in a single moment. After all, the watch itself is an exquisite device with many intricate parts.
I have another watch that needs to be repaired. You may take your time in looking around.
The owner disappears into the workshop behind the door. Now it's just us. Raphael selects a watch from the counter, gently takes my wrist, and fastens the clasp for me with unhurried precision.
I knew it. This kind of watch fits your wrist perfectly.
You knew it?
And I discovered something new.
He traces his fingers along the watch band and caresses the inside of my wrist.
I should reconsider the material of the watch band.
You're being very meticulous. Sounds like you're talking about a custom watch that you can only get once in a lifetime. In the shop filled with the ticking of watches, the solemn chime of the grandfather clock resounds.
I was worried I wouldn't find the perfect moment. But I think now is the time.
Raphael holds his hand out.
A custom watch you can only get once in a lifetime is the gift I've prepared for the event.
He's just gonna say it? I mean, it's already that obvious, but...
I wanted to give it to you during the ceremony. So, will you attend the ceremony with me as my partner?
I place my hand on his warm palm. What am I supposed to do now? You took the question I wanted to ask. Word for word, too.
That means you're thinking our answers will be the same, then.
What if we just said no? That's not possible. The only way to say no is to just not play the story post show. You're not being forced to look at the story, thankfully. I'm glad they let us choose. We have the free will to experience it as much as we want or as little as we want. On the day of the ceremony, the venue is bustling. The atmosphere radiates pure happiness. I stand at the entrance and watch couples enjoying themselves. I feel a great sense of accomplishment.
Here, for the lovely planner who created this happiness.
I didn't realize he was in black. I thought he would be in purple. It looks nice, especially with the flame lily he's got. An exquisite bouquet appears before my eyes, and its refreshing fragrance envelops me. I take the bouquet, put my arm around Raphael's neck, and stand on my tiptoes to kiss his cheek. That's for the advisor who helped me create this happiness. He offers his arm for me to hold on to as we stroll through the venue. We admire our handiwork. A melodious, graceful soprano voice fills the air. Talia, standing on a stage adorned with flowers, smiles. She acknowledges us with a greeting.
It's time.
For what?
Lemurians make their most important vows when they're accompanied by their family's songs.
Ah, I was like, he's got it all set up. His auntie's gonna help him.
We believe they protect the vows and serve as a blessing.
He gives me a mischievous wink.
And Talia isn't someone who accepts invitations to perform at just any ceremony.
Raphael takes my hand. We walk on the soft carpet that's covered in flowers to reach the Bell of Vows. Even though I've been here multiple times already, walking across this carpet while wearing formal attire feels strangely magical.
Same. I know what this magical feeling is called, too.
The trees' shadows sway gently. The evening light filters through the canopy. Filters through their canopy and casts a warm golden glow across his profile. I tickle his palm. Well, what is it? Smiling, Raphael turns his head and whispers into my ear.
Happiness.
Talia's distant singing echoes like a blessing from the ocean. It envelops us. Dusk has arrived, and when the sunset almost touches the horizon, we're under the Bell of Vows. Raphael, you've always shared Lemurian myths and customs with me. Now I have a story I want to share with you. They say vows exchanged under a bell are carried to the gods, and they can never be broken.
I could tell you another Lemurian tale right now, but I'd like to share with you a story of my own. I've imagined this moment countless times. The scenery was always different, though. Yet one thing never changed. The hand I held was yours.
He holds out his hand to me.
Can you give me your hand?
Oh, obviously. He takes out a watch and carefully puts it on my wrist. The dial features a flame lily, and it's embroidered with luminescent silk threads that shimmer iridescently. Their colors will never fade.
The vows we make today will be etched into time itself. I want to use this so I can be present in every moment of your life, even when we're apart.
I gently trace the flame lily on the watch's face. A flame lily that never fades. Should we add forever to its meaning?
Like this flame lily, our time together will never disappear.
Slightly moist, the evening breeze blows past us as I give my gift box to Raphael. Raphael takes out the coral brush from the box, and his expression softens.
You remembered the story I told you.
I take the brush and use it to trace the lines on his palm. Lemurians give coral branches to the people they love, and I want my beloved to use this coral brush to paint the happiness he sees. The sunset ignites like a spark in his gaze. He tightens his grip on my hand and embraces me. The bouquet in my hand falls to the ground. It rests with the other flowers that decorate the carpet.
My heart belongs only to you. In every moment, every minute, and every second. It doesn't matter if it's in the past, the present, or the future. Will you give your heart to me?
But it's the same heart. It's the same heart, though. Ah, okay, sorry. Getting feels from previous story stuff. Yes. Raphael, this heart has been yours for a long time. I raise my head and look into those eyes whose passion burns for me and me alone.
I imagined this countless times before, but none of my fantasies can compare to right now. I wonder, will I wake up when the bell rings and realize everything is just an illusion?
Even if that happened, I'd give you the same answer. Seagulls take flight. The gentle breeze carries the profound toll of a bell to a place that transcends time and space. Raphael lowers his head. His kiss is like a floating feather, a blooming flower in this moment. Sky rats! The seagulls are symbolic! I think. At least I would hope so. Once the ceremony ends, Raphael brings me back to his art studio. Soft moonlight filters through the gauze curtains and illuminates an unfinished painting by the window. It depicts the underwater scene we once fell into. They didn't even wait to change, we're just going straight back. Straight back.
After you found me at the clock shop, I went back to the spatial anomaly. But that space vanished after I collected the filaments from the rainbow worms. You'll only see a river there now. If it weren't for the filaments I still had, I could have believed it was all just a beautiful, fleeting dream.
I touch the center of the canvas, where rainbow worms drift across the painting. It might have been a dream if you were the only one who saw it. But if two people went there and shared that memory, then it's happiness that only belongs to us. Raphael opens his palm to reveal his new coral paintbrush.
Since we're witnesses to this happiness, would you like to prove its existence with me?
Oh, are we gonna both use it? I take the paintbrush. Raphael guides my hand as we paint. Brushstroke by brushstroke, that underwater realm is etched into our memories. Okay, this is pretty precious. Do we consider this our alone time?
Yup. Using our current alone time to paint the time we shared in the past. I believe this is what happiness looks like.
See, him and Xavier are the sweeties. They're the sweetie pies. They're the sweetie pies of the team. Usually, until Xavier gets jealous and Raphael ends up activating. that's how I explain it. Raphael will activate. Okay. Silas, it's mine. It's my boogie's turn. Okay. I'm gonna replay the prologue. It automatically played the prologue when I picked someone to start the event. To assist Lincoln's government with the Midsummer Vows event, the hunters responsible for maintaining spatial security have been assigned different roles. As the designated event planner for the ceremony, I sit at the table and make a show of sketching layout plans for the venue.
Due to intense fluctuations in the deep space tunnel, spatial anomalies have been frequently appearing throughout Lincoln City. Recently, a rare luminescent substance was discovered in these spaces. It has attracted significant interest from collectors. Based on current research, this material is related to the luminescent organisms found in spatial anomalies. For now, scientists refer to it as nixphosite.
The news, playing from the staff member's phone, catches my attention. I wonder if everything's going well with the Nyx Fossite. Also, hello! Excuse me, I'm sorry if I say this wrong. Antiniali, I believe. But if that's wrong, please feel free to correct me. Welcome into the Tea Break Garden. Thank you for joining us today. I hope you have a good day today and that you're doing well. Do you also like Love and Deepspace? Nyx like night? I think so. It might be based off of how this gym looks. It's probably black or blue. A few days ago, I found some Nyx Fossite during a mission which involved a spatial anomaly. I took it to a jewelry store so it could be made into a brooch. Hopefully, it's finished in time, then I can give it to someone special at the Midsummer Vows ceremony. With undercover hunters everywhere, I'm not sure if I can invite Silas here. I sigh as I notice the shining gemstone I've unconsciously sketched in the corner of the layout plan.
Exhausted from planning out the ceremony? You can get back to work after taking a break. Here, eat some fruit.
Dressed as a gardener, Alex hands me a plate of fruit. I put a grape into my mouth. Its fresh, sweet juice immediately floods my senses. It's delicious. They're fresh too. Did you get them from around here?
Thank you for appreciating my products.
Here he is. Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. Welcome. A shadow falls over me because he's the tallest one. I look up to find Silas standing there with his typical cryptic smile.
I got these from Sky. I thought he only accepted large orders from hotels and malls, but when I asked, he immediately agreed.
It is my honor to offer what little service I can to the hunters who protect Lincoln.
I'd like to thank you for your help in advance, Sky. To think, you'll be here every day to check on the fruit's quality. You're really going above and beyond.
Yeah, he really is, isn't he? Silas takes out his work badge from his pocket and subtly waves it in my direction.
It's only right to provide hardworking hunters with the freshest fruit.
As soon as Alex leaves, I waste no time and pull Silas into a corner. Mac on him right now. I mean, what's your goal here? Did something catch your eye?
You?
I am serious.
And so am I. I heard there might be some Nyx Fossite here. I was curious, so I decided to see if that was the case.
The word Nyx Fossite catches me off guard when it leaves his mouth. I pause before trying to act like I know nothing about it.
I have to thank whoever arranged this fruit vendor identity for me. It was easy to get in here.
So, what should I call you? Sky? Boss Man? Psy? Little S?
Whatever you want. But if you have a slip of the tongue, which is you saying my real name in front of your colleagues, sweetie, I wouldn't mind.
Yes, because it would make things very interesting. I should be careful. I'll admit, this did save me the trouble of figuring out how to invite him, though. Lost in thought, I feel a cool, tasty grape being popped into my mouth.
One grape for one piece of intel. Do you know where I can find the Nyx Fossite?
This is a coercive business tactic. Besides, it's a rare gem. How would I know?
I guess I'll have to continue my search in other spatial anomalies then.
How can I give him my gift if he finds it? Wait. I grab Silas's arm. He raises an eyebrow as we make contact. Eye contact. Contact. Just general contact would be nice. I need an extra hand and you need information. Why don't you help me set up the venue? In exchange, I'll help you look for Nyx Fossite.
Deal. This sounds more like a date, though.
Maybe it is.
But that's all the more reason to say yes.
Silas's knowledge and dedication to the preparations surprise me. He even suggests playing vinyl records for background music at the venue. I already know the place he has in mind for testing these records. I don't need to ask about it. Into his humble abode. Of course he's still awake. Reading a book about history, Silas sits on the sofa.
I heard shuffling noises. You must be up to something, sweetie. Working overtime at Anakinus is a first for me, though. It's a rather novel experience.
Must be nice to have not had to work overtime. Must be nice! As he sets his book down, I settle into the empty space in his arms. Please, would anywhere dare to make Anakinus' leader work overtime?
Out of all the people in the N109 zone, someone comes to mind. She's the same person who dares to enter my room without knocking. And has the nerve to argue with Mephisto.
Oh, please. Anyone would want to argue with Mephisto.
She also insisted on giving me an extra bottle of shower gel. Oh, we also can't forget how she enjoys being my boss lately.
Okay, I can't deny those accusations. Stop. Keep talking and I'll end up as the N109 zone's most notorious troublemaker. Anyway, you're the one who came up with the brilliant suggestion of playing vinyl records at the venue. I need to listen to a few songs before I pick them out.
Oh, are you implying I set myself up?
Yes. Now, do you have anything else to say? No? Then lead me to your vinyl collection, little S.
You've got me there. Follow me, boss.
I'm just saying, if I was a literal boss, I would not be working overtime, Pojo. One hour later. The 6 vinyl records I've carefully selected are spread out on the table. Across from them, Silas reads his book. This is harder than I thought. I should have just let Silas take the lead instead of acting confident. Deep in thought, I feel a large hand rest on my head. It gently tousles my hair.
If you need extra brain power, there's another brain you can use.
I always need extra brain power. But my pride. But my sweet, sensitive pride. Is your book not interesting enough?
My boss is struggling right now. I want to put her at ease.
It's nice that you care about your boss. Now, which of these 6 would you recommend?
Since you're choosing music for couples, you should pick something that lets them feel each other's emotions.
He takes the vinyl record and places it on the record player. As gentle music begins to flow through the air, he extends his hand. He's inviting me to dance.
Relax. Dancing with me isn't anything new to you.
Are you really going to dance 6 times with me if none of the songs feel right?
That depends on your stamina.
Oh, okay. Challenge! The music is like a stream. Silas and I move to the beat, our steps naturally falling in sync. Until I deliberately mess up. Our dance quickly turns into a game of me trying to step on his toes and him dodging. You know what? We dance so perfectly. I'm so bored. Let me stomp on you. You moved away again.
Sweetie, we've danced countless times already. I thought you were aware of how good our coordination is.
I remember leading you through every step during our first dance.
Things are different now. You can test it out if you don't believe me.
I wait for the perfect moment to step on Silas's foot again. But he gracefully dodges with practiced ease. The space between us gives Silas his chance. He twists his wrist and he leads me into a spin that ends with me in his arms. Yo, smooth. I'm starting to wonder who's fallen into whose trap here, Mr. Silas.
It depends on whether you prefer being the hunted or the hunter.
Why not both? Why can't we just switch from time to time? That remains to be seen. But more importantly, I'll have to remove this song from the selection process. Why? Because it agitates you.
Allow me to guess why.
He hugs me as I naturally wrap my arms around Silas's neck. Our breaths intertwine in our tender embrace.
It's our special song now.
It's technically his theme song. The one without lyrics, so like, yeah, no, we're not putting that one out there for public consumption. Silas's voice tickles your brain. That's why I'm a Silas girly. That's one of the reasons why I'm a Silas girly. Since Silas has been helping me with preparations recently, I should give him some information about Nyx Flossite in return, as per our agreement. I intended to leave him on a wild goose chase to places without it, but he had other plans. Aren't we supposed to be looking for Nyx Flossite? It feels like you're waiting for it to jump into our hands. I watch as Silas holds a fishing rod. His silhouette is bathed in gentle moonlight. Why do you have a fishing rod?
Tonight's weather is nice. It'd be a shame not to go night fishing.
Sorry, my brain is hooked on the fact about the fishing stuff for Ku. And that Silas likes to do that. Why do you have a fishing rod? To go fishing. Shut up, Arx. I kind of forgot he likes to do that because it's like, it's one of the like calm things that Silas likes to do. And he doesn't do a lot of calm things because he's either riding on his motorcycle, shooting bullets, dodging bullets, or detonating bombs. So like, one of these things are not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong. I take the fishing rod he hands me and sit down beside him. You can fish, but I'll give you a warning. This spatial anomaly has a rather unstable index reading.
How is it compared to the N109 zone?
I'm not too sure. While talking, we notice a rustling sound from the bushes next to us. Have you heard about the scary stories here, Silas?
I'm all ears.
Ahem. They say a glowing beast appears here, bloodthirsty. It has a massive maw and razor-sharp fangs. As I speak, my fingers trail down Silas's neck. His skin feels warm under my touch, and I can almost sense his steady heartbeats. And it preys on unsuccessful night fishermen specifically. Silas suddenly raises his hand. He had pulled up a small crab by its pincher. That doesn't count. What are we gonna do with that, huh?
Unsuccessful night fishermen, huh?
I want a big fish. Throw that one back. As soon as that last word leaves Silas's mouth, a glowing red figure flashes by. It leaves behind a faint, metallic, earthy scent.
I won't be the appetizer for a bloodthirsty beast with massive fangs, I guess.
My disappointed expression seems to amuse Silas. He lets out a soft chuckle before bending down to reach into the bushes. What? What is that? Silas lifts up a palm-sized, fluffy creature that's covered in a red bioluminescence. Trembling, it looks up at him. Silas raises an eyebrow, then he sets it down. The creature leaps towards Silas's fishing rod to catch the small crab before running past my feet. You just stole our crab. What is that?
The ferocious beast you spoke of? Its name can be translated as Phosenos.
That's the glowing creature the news mentioned? Experts say it's connected to how Nyx fossite is formed, but they're still researching the details.
It's not that mysterious. They probably just don't want to make it public.
As Silas speaks, he crouches beside the Phosenos and holds out his hand. Small red orbs of light slowly drift from the Phosenos' body. They gather in Silas's palm.
They're just clusters of energy that coalesce. Stones with special properties can absorb them.
That's it? Then anyone could make Nyx fossite.
You seem nervous.
I was worried you'd run off to make Nyx fossite, and you'd stop helping me prepare for the ceremony.
That's impossible, sweetie. My fruit stall has signed a contract with you. Besides, the stones need to absorb energy clusters for years before they can turn into Nyx fossite. It's why the gem is rare to begin with.
He already knows how to get some, I would assume. He knows how they're made. How would he not know where to find some?
I'm collecting these to modify something else. One cluster isn't enough, though. I need the help of a brave, meticulous Miss Hunter.
He's already been working on the thing to give us. As more small crabs are caught, several Phosesnoses emerge from the grass. They gather around me for a feast. Only when Silas's storage container is filled with the red energy clusters does he put away his fishing rod. I start to stand up. Ugh, my legs are stiff from crouching for so long. Silas. Before I can say more, his broad back appears before me.
Hop on.
Yay! Yippee! I jump for the free piggyback ride and Silas supports me. I rest my chin on his shoulder. In night's tranquility, Silas and I make our way back. I wonder how long this spatial anomaly will last. It might be a while before the Phosesnoses appear again. If I collect some energy clusters, the Nyx fossite brooch might absorb them and shine even brighter.
Then you'll have to visit more often.
Let's switch roles next time. I'll do the fishing and you can feed the Phosesnoses.
You sound confident. Do you think you can catch more than me?
We won't know until we try.
I'm looking forward to it.
The ceremony preparations encountered some problems, and due to some minor transportation issues, I've had a very busy day. My whole body aches. I arrive at Anakinus' base only to discover that Silas has gone to the odd workshop to modify some equipment. Yes, some equipment. Too exhausted to go anywhere else, I collapse into the luxury massage chair. I still don't feel better. As I close my eyes and roll my neck, I reach out to start another session, but then someone grabs my wrist.
Even massage chairs need to clock out, miss. And if I'm not mistaken, it's been running for an hour now.
An hour and it still hasn't done anything? You need to replace your chair. You're back. Did you use those energy clusters to modify some gear? How did it go?
It went well. You seem very interested in the energy clusters.
I was just asking.
Yes, yes. You have more pressing matters right now.
As he speaks, he effortlessly pulls me to my feet while checking his phone.
I studied that stretching video you shared with me an hour ago. Shall we put what I've learned to the test?
We're gonna stretch now? Oh, he's helping us. Okay. Assistance is very welcome. Right there. Okay. A little higher. No, that's too high. Move it down. I sit cross-legged on the bed and lean forward. Across from me, Silas pulls my arms.
What we're doing isn't even close to what's in the video, sweetie.
This one is working better. Really, maybe I'm not in the correct position. Let's try a different one.
You do realize you started improvising 2 minutes after we started stretching, right? Your flexibility has improved. I'll give you that.
Thanks. Despite saying those words, Silas lets me change positions. He moves behind me to press down on my shoulder blades. As he releases his grip, I lean back into him. I enjoy the satisfying feeling from stretching my muscles.
Tired?
Man, maybe I should do some stretches. What about you? You put in quite a bit of effort. I roll over and hop off the bed. Then I walk over to the table and pour 2 glasses of water. That's when I notice there's a new book. A guide on carving. After handing Silas his glass, I lie back down on the bed. I rest my head on his leg. Since when were you interested in carving, boss man?
Last night. I had a dream where Mephisto locked us in a dark room. Whoever finished making a statue of him first got the ticket to escape.
That is such an elaborate deflection. Mephi's the one calling the shots in your dreams. So, did we finish the sculpture?
No. We ended up trapped in there. Forever.
That doesn't sound too bad. I wrap my arm around his neck and gently pull him down. He leans in and meets my gaze. That still means you've been reading about carving. Are you practicing so that you won't have to worry about being trapped with me? Oh, got him.
I'm more concerned about you being too energetic to sit still and sculpt. In any case, I'll just get you a ticket first. Then you'll be free to stay or leave.
Light and shadow paint intricate patterns on Silas's face. They soften his usually sharp features. It doesn't matter. Being with you is what matters most.
Even if your words are dripping in honey, they aren't enough. How do you plan to pay? After all, you enjoyed the stretching services provided by Anakinus' leader.
I slightly move up, cradle Silas's face in my hands, and gently kiss him. Well, what do you think?
I'll accept that for your first session. But the next fee will have a markup.
I can pay. I can always pay. I don't care how marked it up it is. Mark it up as much as you want. I'll pay it anyway. Just as the preparations are wrapping up, the jewelry store calls. My custom brooch is ready for pickup. Mr. Jackson, I'm here to pick up the brooch.
Perfect timing. I just finished a private consultation. Come along now. Follow me to the 2nd floor.
Private confrontation? You don't say. Both of us soon arrive in a quieter area. He quickly returns with the brooch.
This gemstone is rare, so I took extra care in cutting it. Please, have a look.
The Nyxphosite brooch gives me gives me sparkles brilliantly in the light. It's impossible to look away from its bold, vivid crimson. Oh, okay. Nyx's faucite is crimson, which would probably be my next guess, since that is Silas's main color. Happily holding the jewelry box, I head downstairs, but before I can leave, I catch a glimpse of a familiar figure through the display window. Silas? As the door opens, I quickly duck behind a folding screen. I slip the jewelry box into my bag. I like how the roles are slightly reversed here in the Silas one compared to the Raphael one. I don't think he's gonna catch us though, right? He shouldn't be able to catch us. You played State of Decay 2 and the game didn't pull any punches, so it was like hard in terms of gameplay or like storytelling. He's supposed to be at the auction right now. I peek out to get a better look, but no one else is in the store. Wait, where did he go?
Good question. Where did he go?
Never mind. Did he walk in here because he saw us? That's probably what happened. I thought he was going to be the or like the special consultation that guy said he had to go do. I hear a voice behind me. Startled, I turn around. Silas is standing right there. Why didn't you tell me you were back from the auction? And why are you sneaking around?
I'm not the one who's sneaking around, miss.
I feel a twinge of embarrassment as I look at the text he sent 30 minutes ago. He asked me to meet up at Azure Square. Oh, so he just went sniffing to find us. Dang. If he found us in like 30 minutes. Real hard you lost. Your character got infected with a plague and on the hardest difficulty has 6 minutes real time before the person dies and the death is permanent. Ouchies. You just like went in with those high difficulties first and foremost? Didn't... I mean, I'm assuming you played the first one, so I guess it wouldn't have been too different. Yes, I wouldn't do that. That's not me. That's not me. I gotta familiarize myself first. I was too busy earlier and didn't see your message.
I figured as much. I knew you'd see it eventually, so I decided to look around the jewelry store by Azure Square in the meantime. What about you?
I picked up an interest in gyms since I've been around you for a while. Why did you want to meet up at Azure Square anyway?
It's right in front of you. See for yourself.
Silas gestures towards the center of the square and I turn my head. It's now decorated with pink and white balloons. A massive display screen shows live footage from the spatial anomaly. A lot of couples are gathered around it. I didn't expect the preliminary event for the ceremony to draw in such a crowd.
Wouldn't you say it turned out well? We worked hard these past few days.
Silas takes my hand and leads me into the crowd. Praise rises around us. Look, they've got all those candid photos of us in the video.
They're nice. Especially that one.
Silas points to the photo where he's pinching my cheeks in the corner. Aww. Everyone else's photos are about capturing sweet memories and dreaming of happy futures. Why does ours look different?
I wouldn't say that.
It's because the both of y'all are a bunch of gremlins. Silas points to us in the photo.
See? It's a sweet moment. And as for our happy future...
I wait for Silas to finish his thought, but then an event staff member approaches us.
Are you two also joining the event? Would you like to try our warm-up game first? Write a message for your partner, and they'll have to guess what it is. If they're correct, you'll win a prize.
I'll use this to invite Silas, but I wonder if he'll be able to guess my message.
You look eager to play.
Caught red-handed, I take the paper and pen from the staff member. I push the other half into Silas's hands. Since you knew what I was thinking, let's start writing. I carefully write down my invitation, then we exchange papers.
There's a prize for guessing correctly, so... I guessed you wrote an invitation.
Thankfully, I didn't bet against you. And what is your answer to my invitation?
Shouldn't you guess mine first?
You wrote about the future. You were talking about it earlier. With mirth in his eyes, Silas gently ruffles my hair.
Open it.
I do as he says and find a sentence in his elegant yet untamed handwriting. Tomorrow is also part of the future, so will you share it with me?
I believe our answers are in perfect harmony. Right.
I like how the main thing about Silas's relationship with MC is they're learning to balance each other out. They're keeping their control in check. So they both together get to do the things. I don't know how to explain it. That's another reason why I'm a Silas girly though. On the day of the Midsummer Vows ceremony, the venue is filled with couples arriving hand in hand. After saying their vows, each couple rings the ceremonial bell. They're met with applause and heartfelt blessings from everyone present.
So, spend the rest of your life with me, please.
As melodious music fills the venue, Silas and I see each other immediately in the crowd. It's so nice! Okay. What do you think? You saw the venue we set up.
You can probably guess my answer. But I'll withhold my judgment until we experience the most important part ourselves.
I have a feeling you'll rate it even higher after. Yeah, so I like glitter in moderation. And this is enough moderation. I've also started to like glitter that is embedded in, what would you call it? Collars and stuff like that. The double folded parts for fabric. I think it stands out and gives a really nice kind of sheen to it. They picked a really good fabric detailing for his entire outfit as well. Silas smiles and holds out his hand to invite me.
I can't wait.
Like it's black, but it's not like super duper dark that it detracts from his flowers. And then the detailing screams gothic, so I'm a sucker for it. As we approach the Bell of Vows, the music gradually fades away. After a brief silence, a familiar melody slowly fills the air. It's our special song. The music flows with the gentle sunlight, and the summer breeze wraps itself around us. This can't be a coincidence.
It's not.
My heart flutters as I take Silas's warm hand. I poke his palm. Let me return the favor with a surprise of my own. Standing under the bell, I take out a velvet box I had prepared and place it in Silas's hand. The crimson nyx faucite that's set in the brooch gleams in the sunlight. It's just like Silas's eyes.
Is this why you were worried I'd find nyx faucite before you?
I went through so much trouble to find it because I wanted it to be your first piece with Nyx Fossite.
Can you help me put it on?
I take the brooch and carefully pin it to Silas's chest. To my delight, it matches his outfit.
I knew you had an eye for gems. It suits me perfectly. But trading music for this brooch hardly seems fair.
He takes out a jewelry box from his pocket and places it in my palm. I knew you'd have a gift for me too. Wait, is this matching Nyx Fossite? Has to be. Another magnificent brooch sparkles before me. Its gem resembles Nyx Fossite, but its facets reveal a somewhat amateur cut.
I brought it with me to Lincoln a long time ago. It wasn't this brilliant back then. To be honest, you can't even consider it real Nyx Fossite.
So the energy clusters you were collecting, were they for this stone?
Sometimes. For things to truly match, they need to change a little.
I trace the gem's shape with my finger. It feels as if I can reach through its facets to touch the hands that carefully carved it. You knew about my plans this whole time.
Jackson told me about a certain girl who frequently responds to my social media posts. She had found Nyx Fossite.
Jackson, you will rue the day that you outed me.
She wanted a custom, exquisite brooch for her beloved. But in my world, I don't see why you should be the only one who's making the effort to accompany me.
A gentle breeze passes this idyllic summer afternoon. The bell of Vows rings softly in the wind. Silas takes the brooch from my hand and pins it onto my chest.
Now the stone that carries my past belongs to you.
I point at the brooch on him. And the stone that represents my present rests close to your heart. I wonder what the sum of our past and present will equal.
We can take our time figuring out the answer in our future.
Will it be a while?
Are you asking how long it will take until we reach that future? Or are you saying we have a long future ahead of us? I believe you meant the latter.
I wasn't expecting a comment on. Okay. Silas wraps his arm around my waist. I see his gaze fixed only on me.
We'll have a future that reaches the horizon. It'll go so far that we'll keep on walking together.
It's a promise. When the bell rings, these words will be forever etched in deep space.
So, what's your answer?
Do I really have to say it? Silas, from today to our distant future, I will always be by your side. We share a smile as our gazes meet. Silas leans down to kiss the corner of my lips.
I promise to never break this vow.
As the bell rings, the summer breeze transforms its sound into an ancient, melodious chime. It carries our vows and this moment even further. They're drifting toward the future we'll share. The sunset bathes the path home in golden light as Silas and I make our way back. Couples gradually leave the venue, and the flowers and balloons are now slightly disheveled. Feels like everything is being drawn to a close. Time flies.
You miss it already, sweetie? You were saying you wanted this to be over earlier.
Maybe the atmosphere is getting to me. Oh, the balloon. A breeze blows past us. It catches the pink balloon that's tied to a nearby tree branch. I reach out to grab it, but the string slips through my fingers. Another hand catches the balloon.
Now you can't even let go of a balloon.
His gaze shifts as he gives it to me. He deftly ties its string around my wrist. We can take it back to Anikainus' base. It'll be a nice decoration.
You're so eager to return to the base. I was worried you might be hungry.
Maybe I am, but not what you think I am hungry for. Food tastes better at Anikainus' base. Also, I can finally add the gemstone I got for you to your collection room. I want to put it in the best spot. Silas chuckles. He takes my hand and our fingers intertwine. The lines of his palm are so familiar to me now.
What a coincidence. I was thinking the same thing.
Of course you were. Hi, readers. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate ya. Thank you, Lunar Sketch. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, we're getting married here. Is what we've been doing. We've been doing marriage. We've been marrying all of the guys here. We're manning. Yes. It's a similar thing, right? We're making marriage of some mans up in here. But yes, welcome in everybody. I hope you guys had a good time with Lunar. If you need to raid and fade, or you just need to lurky loo, make sure to take care of yourselves. Do some after raid care. It is getting late over here as well, so I understand if you need to just get some eeps, get some food, get some water, or just step away from screen time, please do that. Make sure to take care of yourself first and foremost. Pojo, you are going to give DBD a break? How come? Also, the Air Force thing is going to be Caleb's thing. Caleb is our military Air Force man. And he is our last one. So we will be taking care of Caleb's wedding vows story. And then I will be Chibi marrying Silas is the goal. The blazing sun shines as the rhythmic chorus of summer cicadas rises and falls. It's a natural soundtrack of the Midsummer Vows ceremony. As the ceremony planner, I receive a call from the planning company. That's why you'll be sending someone to rehearse the ceremony with me?
Yes, it's a necessary step. He'll experience the entire process as a guest and help you optimize the experience.
So they're just gonna choose the... Sorry. So they're just going to so happen choose the leader of the highest military fleet to be the guest that experiences and optimizes the experience? I didn't know such a job existed. I mean, I would assume that something... Okay, the job would work, but like Caleb having... It being Caleb, I'm like, this is a setup. All right, I'll cooperate. After hanging up, I look at my texts again. Are you free the week after next? There's an event I helped plan. I want you to see it.
Hunters are multi-talented nowadays, huh? I have a new mission, though, and there might be a scheduling conflict.
Promise to hang out with you next time. He doesn't know? Okay, so maybe it's not set up?
What's the matter? Are you having a tough time at work?
I just miss my Pookie. The stall owner who's setting up her building blocks display nearby comes over. She's friendly, and we've gotten along quite well over the past few days.
You can take a break if things aren't going your way. Do you want to play with these building blocks? It's great for stress relief.
Newly placed flyers are displayed on her stall. In bold print are the following words: "Build any world you desire."
I have a variety of building blocks. You'll still be surprised on the day of the ceremony, even if you play with them today.
Surprises, huh? They're not that important. What's the point of preparing them if Caleb can't attend to the event?
A little surprise isn't bad when it's for someone you care about.
Never mind. He totally knew. He totally set this up. The hand picks up the flyer from the stall. Shocked, I look up. The person who I thought about is standing before me.
Hi, miss. You're the ceremony planner, right?
Oh, here we go.
The company sent me to help you test the activities and rehearse the ceremony. It's to make sure the guests have the best possible experience. I'm Caleb. It looks like we'll be seeing each other a lot for the next few days.
I pull Caleb to a more secluded spot. What's going on? What about your mission?
This is my mission. It sucks the ceremony planner I'm supposed to work with doesn't believe me.
While speaking, he pulls out a piece of paper, and with an exaggerated air of professionalism, he writes down some things.
The ceremony planner doesn't trust the experience officer. 1 point has been deducted.
Are you rating me? I take the paper from him. Sure enough, there isn't a single word written on. Oh my god! What kind of event planning company has enough fame to make a colonel do rehearsals?
The one that has you working for them.
Tell me the truth. Otherwise, I'm revoking your couch privileges at my place.
Now that is a terrifying threat. Someone else was supposed to show up. But getting them to take the day off is easy for me, you know?
You. Go to this post instead.
My job is to be a colonel, yeah. But the real Caleb wants to spend time with you.
You're getting better at giving me surprises.
I made you unhappy for 2 days. I'd like to ask for an opportunity to apologize and make it up to you.
He ruffles my hair and pulls out his phone. On it is a restaurant reservation for tonight. He even knows which restaurant I wanted to go to. Your request has been approved, but we need to complete our work first. No finished work, no dinner.
You're more of a colonel than I am. Alrighty, I'll carry out your orders.
You've been playing it back to back for almost 30 days now. Yeah, that's might warrant some burnout, sounds like. Do I know what I mean by Air Force tradition? No. I don't know anything military. And now Caleb has gone into the oblivion. He's gone into the... Goodbye. Goodbye. Caleb is gone now. It scared him away. Actually, it's probably about that time I reset my iPad, because after a while of streaming, it just decides to conk out. Give me a moment. Let me just try and relaunch it instead of closing the program. They pin the wings to your shirt and punch it, making you bleed, earning your wings through blood. That just sounds like a college hazing.
Before fading to dust, some long for eternal sleep, as eulogy chanted by stars.
Which I also think of hazing similar to cult-like shit, and I don't like any of that.
It's nice to see you again.
It's nice to see you again too. I forgot I dressed you up like that.
I collect another gem. I have 7 now. We can use these to summon anything you want.
We can summon things with gems. Okay. But not in front of everybody. We'll have to do that later, Silas. Sorry. Silas Pookie, I gotta finish this event reading before I gotta go into the office tomorrow. All right, Caleb, don't you fly away again. The rehearsal for the ceremony continues at the message board area. Acting as guests, we write messages on cards designed for this and stick them onto the elegantly decorated board. Oh man, he's wearing his 2000s shirt, band member shirt. Caleb, I think the experience here is sort of like the photo display.
It's more than just sort of. Most guests won't bother to come here after visiting the photo display. I suggest you change some things, Miss Ceremony Planner.
A card that wasn't secured properly falls. Just as I reach out to catch it, I see it suspended in midair. The card floats toward me. Because of Caleb's evol, it hovers in front of me like a small white flag.
How many problems have we encountered in our rehearsal?
This is the 6th one. Once again, it goes to show that plans on paper never work out in reality. With Caleb's help, we've identified quite a few flaws in the event.
Isn't that why I'm here? I'll help you make your plans a reality.
Now that we've experienced every part of the ceremony in advance, how can I still surprise him? I need to come up with a different surprise, then I can give it to him as a gift. A warm hand suddenly covers my brow. I didn't even realize it was furrowed.
If you're worried about not having any new ideas, I know a place that might inspire you. It's a little dangerous, though. We need to see if our ceremony planner is brave enough to go.
You need to sleep because it's too... Yes, go get some eat, Pojo. Thank you for hanging out. You didn't have to hang out longer than originally intended, but yeah, get some good sleep. Caleb brought me to one of Skyhaven's guard stations. This area is different. It looks really nice. Wait, this kind of reminds me of Zane's second myth card. As the sun sets, we stand at the edge of the canyon. Clouds swirl below our feet. Skyhaven has spatial anomalies too, huh?
The Far Space Fleet investigates all spatial anomalies in Skyhaven. They've already checked this area and determined that the fluctuation index is stable. We named this place Cloud Canyon. Come closer. If you fall, you'll never be found again.
Maybe I want to fall. Oh, thank you, Pojo. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, if you have been playing DBD back to back and you want to change it up, I'd say go for it. But yeah, I'll catch you another time. Take care. I take his hand and playfully wave it. You should be careful too. We'll fall together if you don't save me. Caleb holds out my hand more tightly as he leads me along the edge of the canyon. A massive tree slowly emerges from the clouds. Under the tree, there are piles of wooden pieces stacked on top of one another. Each has a different shape and design. Why are they stacked up like that? They look like building blocks.
It's the message board for this place.
Puzzled, I pick up one of the wooden pieces. It has a golden thread tied to it and tiny symbols carved onto its surface. This looks like text. Is it a sentence?
Yep. It says, I wish we could be each other's most important person.
Really? And that? I point at another wooden strip nearby.
It says, I wish we could meet up when the weather is nice. And this one says, I wish we could meet up even when the weather isn't nice.
They aren't even in the same pile. I knew you were making it up. His smile widens.
Even if they're from an unfamiliar world, you can always find similarities in what people do.
He points above our heads. Ancient giant trees rise above the mist that's covering large portions of the sky. Their leaves rustle in the wind.
The atmosphere, the carefully decorated wooden strips, and the earnestly carved words, they're related to wishes.
I carefully trace the carvings on the wooden pieces and imagine the hands that once etched these letters.
There are some blank ones here. Do you want to write one yourself?
Caleb places a small knife in my hand.
But we need to make a promise. We're not allowed to peek as we carve.
This is gonna be the invite setup. It's gotta be the invite setup. If you don't want me to see it, then you'll have to carve it in a language I don't understand. Wind rustles the green leaves of the giant trees as I pick up a wooden strip. I look at the crimson glow on the horizon. I wish Caleb could watch every sunset with me. The words appear in my mind, and I use the knife to solemnly carve them with great care. I wonder what Caleb is writing. I quietly sneak up behind Caleb. Quietly? Ain't no... Yeah, he's like, I'd like to see you try. I wish I could always come home to her. Oh. It's like the knife in his hand is carving marks on my heart, too. Each movement is gentle.
Are you peeking to make sure I'm writing in a language you understand?
I quickly turn her away. I was just trying to get inspiration. If we replace paper with wooden strips, no, message blocks, and we can use them to build a small house of messages.
Not bad. It's more creative than a message board, too. If I were a guest, I'd check it out.
It can also be a house of wishes, a house of truths, or a house of vows. A thought suddenly surfaces in my mind. If anything can be built with these blocks, then what about a home?
I must be pretty good since I'm keeping your inspiration flowing.
I'll be counting on you for all the upcoming experiences. We exchange smiles, then we pick a stack of wooden pieces and place our 2 strips together at the top of the pile. Okay, not quite a direct invitation, but precious. I've decided to build a home with building blocks. It'll be my gift to Caleb. During our break, I tell the others that I want to go for a walk by the river, but I'm actually sketching designs of the home. I wonder if this home matches what Caleb has in mind.
Where did you go?
Nowhere. You don't need to know that I'm here, because I'm doing a thing. I quickly hide my sketches in my bag, then I lie down on the grass and pretend to be asleep. Is that gonna work?
You walked yourself into a coma. Cool.
He taps the tip of my nose.
I'm the one rehearsing everything while you watch from the sidelines. How are you tired?
That's because I'm actually doing all the mental work. Afraid of moving, I keep my eyes closed. The warmth on the tip of my nose slowly slides towards my cheek.
You're sleeping so well. I bet I could do anything, and you still wouldn't wake up.
Knew it. He's gonna go. Huh?
Should I draw a funny face on you? If you're okay with that, keep your eyes closed.
I resist the urge to open my eyes.
Oh no, I don't have a pen. It's okay. Your bag has one last time I checked.
My sketches. Yeah, you better wake up, girl. I quickly pretend to have just woken up and let out a yawn.
You're awake.
Why didn't you wake me up? You were planning to do something while I was asleep?
That's your response? You really know me like the back of your hand. I was planning to prank you, but when I saw your hard work, I couldn't bring myself to do it.
He turns. Then he waves a stack of papers, the sketches from my bag, and a pen.
I saw you were designing a house of messages, so I added a few touches. You don't mind, right?
How did he do it that quickly? He thinks it's a house of messages. I don't mind. Since you're the one who will be experiencing everything, your opinion is very important. What did you think of the design? Or what do you think the design should be? My idea was a cottage that feels like home.
I think adding a loft would be nice.
Caleb quickly sketches out one.
We can also put some potted flowers on the windowsill. Ta-da! Do you like it?
With an exaggerated display of seriousness, he picks up a small flower on the grass and asks me, "Does it really matter?" Caleb softly chuckles, tucks the small flower into my hair, and holds up a bright green blade of grass in his hand.
Yeah, it does. It looks prettier than this blade of grass.
No wonder you've been smiling while looking at my hair. I make Caleb stay still, tuck a few blades of grass into his hair, and quickly take a photo of us.
Send that to me.
Why did he have to say it like that? I'm saving that.
Send that to me.
This is part of the photographer's exclusive collection.
Oh, then can I trade a good idea for it?
He picks up a pen again and quickly draws a tree on the sketch.
A small recorder could fit inside this tree. When guests place their blocks, you can ask them to read their messages aloud.
If I give this house to Caleb on the day of the ceremony, I could also record our vows. That sounds good. Before I can finish, my phone floats away and lands in Caleb's hand. Yo, what a cheater! Somebody put restrictions on this man's gravity vol.
Since you've accepted my suggestion, I'll take this photo, Colonel.
While preparing blocks for the ceremony's house of messages, I secretly craft my own house based on my design. After I'm done with my work, I ask Caleb to accompany me as I buy a small recorder that will be placed inside the house.
I'm sorry, but we've just sold our last one. It'll be some time before we get a new stock.
You just sold your last recorder? Are you kidding me?
Would you like to give us your address? I can ship it to you as soon as it arrives.
No, I need it now. Can we get it before the ceremony? Caleb pats my shoulder.
It's okay. Even if there isn't a recorder, your house of messages will be missing one feature. It won't make that much of a difference.
But I also have my own house.
Or we can try asking other places.
I have already checked several stores and none of them have one that's this small. If we can't get it in time, I'll just have to accept reality. It's fine.
There are lots of other fun things to see here. I'll show you around.
He leads me to a machine with a large screen and connects cables to the side of the display.
Give me your hand.
I do as he says, and a small magnetic disc is placed on my wrist. While I look at my wrist, he slips a pair of headphones over my ears. Is this my heartbeat? Caleb hands me another magnetic disc, then he holds out his wrist to me.
Yeah. Now we're hearing our heartbeats.
On the screen beside us, colorful lines rise and fall based on the rhythm of our heartbeats.
I've seen this on the internet before. It's a device that detects heartbeats and emotions. I wasn't expecting the store to have one. Look, my heartbeat is orange. Yours is blue.
What do the different colors mean? Caleb taps my forehead.
It shows that when you said everything was fine, you were actually a little unhappy.
Well, I mean, plan ruined. I remain silent, but the line representing my heartbeat speeds up by a beat.
You're not gonna guess mine.
Yours is normal.
Look again.
Caleb moves closer to me, and I can see a tiny reflection of myself in his eyes.
You still don't know? I can already see what's in your eyes. The people who will be attending the ceremony. Those guests being the reason why you're putting a lot of effort into designing building blocks and preparing surprises. But I'm not there. At least, I don't stand out in the crowd.
Caleb, why do I smell the scent of jealousy?
You can smell emotions even when you don't see them, huh?
Suppressing the smile that's about to appear on my face, I pinch Caleb's cheek. Aren't you the one preparing for the ceremony with me every day? You're the only thing I see.
Then what I want to see are smiles like this.
His finger gently touches the corner of my mouth. My involuntary smile is no longer hidden.
Do you feel better now?
Yeah, but I think this device is lagging. It points at my heartbeat line on the screen. It's still blue.
That's weird. Let me fix it.
Caleb takes out a small remote and presses a button. The blue line immediately turns orange. Now it's the same color as his. You cheeky little.
Looks like I'll have to switch it to an angry red soon.
Oh yeah, you are. How are you going to make it orange again?
That's not difficult. After all, what makes me the happiest is being able to make you happy.
He leans down to hug me.
As long as our heartbeats are in sync, those two lines will be the same color.
The day of the ceremony draws near. I've completed my model house made of building blocks and prepared an invitation for Caleb. I wanted to give him the invitation while watching the sunset. Unfortunately, I was greeted by cloudy skies in the afternoon. My plan was almost ruined. Holding the flowers Caleb gave me, I sit in his private aircraft. I thought I wouldn't be able to see the sunset today. Now I get to watch it from above the clouds for as long as I want. Caleb, you really know how to do magic tricks.
We're chasing the sun, so we can watch it for a while.
The orange-red light spreads across the horizon, and up here in the boundless sky, it feels like only Caleb and I exist in this world. You only talked about watching the sunset. You never said you'd bring me flowers.
I see my colonel needs me to report everything. Okay, I'll give you a status report. Colonel, I'll be switching this to autopilot mode.
He presses a few buttons, and his freed hand quickly holds mine.
Back when I was studying at Skyhaven, I knew I'd be seeing you soon whenever I saw the sunset. I thought I'd have more freedom after graduation. And that when I saw you, I'd see the sky at different times. I never expected it to still be like this.
It's as if the sunset's warmth is touching my heart. You always find me right after you finish a mission. You don't let yourself rest for the night.
I do it so I can get a good night's sleep.
Taking a break requires you to sleep. You can't do that when you pilot an aircraft, especially when you have to fly so
Caleb
far.
can.
Yeah, Caleb can. I slowly pull out my invitation from my pocket. You've always been the one who returns to find me, Caleb. I want to be the one who found you first this time. The golden rays of the setting sun shine through the aircraft window and illuminate the envelope. He takes the invitation, but he places his hand behind his back.
But when we were kids, you were the one who found me first. So, in the name of fairness, I should wait until we land so I can invite you first.
Why do we need to wait until we land?
Because I'm piloting the aircraft. I can't read the invitation that you put so much thought into preparing.
As he speaks, he makes a show of placing his hand on the control stick. That won't stop me. Mr. Caleb, would you be willing to attend the Midsummer Vows ceremony with Miss LaviAlraune? Your options are yes, yes, and yes. Smiling, Caleb picks up a pen, opens the envelope, carefully signs his name on the invitation, and hands it back to me.
Then I'll choose the fourth option. I'd be delighted.
You always gotta have the last say, don't you? You always gotta do something different. As the sun descends below the clouds, Caleb makes the aircraft land. I take out my phone to capture the moment, and a card suddenly falls from the bouquet. Miss LaviAlraune, if you want to attend the Midsummer Vows ceremony with me...
Then please accept this. Sorry, I hit it a little too well. I was beginning to think you wouldn't find it.
Or it was just a trap. Does this mean you invited me first? Caleb, you sly fox. Amusement appears in his eyes. Weren't you afraid I'd never find this? On top of not inviting you?
Nope. I have plenty of ways to invite you. This was just one of them.
What else did you have planned? He raises his index finger to his lips.
Since this worked, you'll have to wait to see the other ways.
Ooh. Also, thank you, Kaz, and enjoy your honey cinnamon. Ouchies, that was my finger, but it's fine. I'm stretching and posture checking. How do I have Big Crunch ASMR twice in one stream? Ooh. We have to wait. Is he just gonna keep those as other ideas for the later invites? Also, Caleb has not hinted at anything gift-wise. I'm very interested what he has planned, because it's just been us focusing on giving a gift. On the day of the Midsummer Vows Fair ceremony, I'm at the venue before Caleb arrives to confirm the final arrangements. After finishing my work, I wander around while waiting for Caleb. I end up overhearing a conversation between two staff members.
Did that really happen?
Huh?
Yeah, he paid for our flight and hotel reservation so I could take my girlfriend on a trip. He's covering my rehearsal shift too.
I can't believe someone would do all of that just to cover a shift.
Wait a minute. That was the guy that was supposed to have been with us?
A penny for your thoughts.
Ooh, I like the swirls. Nice. Nice design. And the bow is really nice. I think his bow might be my favorite one. I'm thinking about how some people can spend their own money for their work. Take Colonel Caleb, for example.
Maybe it's not work for me.
Caleb takes my hand.
It's a wish come true.
Oh, smooth. Warm golden lights dance across the bell of Vows. They make the summer afternoon brighter and more radiant. And just like every summer before this, I'm holding Caleb's hand in midsummer. Caleb, I need to tell you something. When we were at Cloud Canyon, I took a peek at your wish. I pull out a transparent gift box I prepared. It contains the building block house we designed together. This is for you. He had to have peeked at ours too, right?
So I didn't help design a house of messages. It was our home.
Or to put it more simply, it's a home where you can always see me. In front of the house, 2 toy figurines are holding hands, just like us. Caleb, for a long time, we've supported each other. But if that's all we'll ever do, then I can't say I'll be satisfied. The lively sounds of the ceremony continue, but they can't intrude into the private world between me and Caleb. Caleb accepts the gift box.
Good thing there's no heart rate monitor here. You'd get enough material to tease me for a lifetime.
Doesn't mean I can't feel your heart. I can hear it this way as well. He places his palm over my hand, and our fingers intertwine.
In the past, I thought being by your side was my reason to stay with you forever. I was grateful to have a justification that let me be part of your life. But sometimes, I feel like I need more than just being by your side.
What about now? Is this good enough for you?
I believe I've found the perfect answer.
Ooh, okay. His button designs having black hole swirls, that's nice. That's peak.
We'll always be there for each other. And I know there's more than that.
The gift box in his hand floats in midair because of his evol. Meanwhile, an unfamiliar green hovers before me. It's a building block with a brown trunk and green foliage. It looks exactly like the pagoda tree that stood in the old house's yard before it was destroyed.
Compared to the tree in our sketch, this one might be more fitting for our home.
I take the building block from him and feel a small bump on the tree trunk. A tiny recorder.
Today, we went to the canyon. They say wishes that are made there will always come true. I watched you pretend to be asleep while you were next to me today. I wished that moment could last a little longer. Today, you almost heard how fast my heart was racing. Today, I watched the sunset above the clouds with you. I wish I could bring you deeper into a world that is mine, and mine alone.
It's like an audio diary. Each recording takes me back in time.
After going to Skyhaven, the chances of spending this much time with you became rare. I saved these moments so I could look back on them later.
You already guessed what I was going to give you.
But that didn't make it less of a surprise. It actually made it better. Guessing what your gift would be was the first surprise. Seeing it with my own eyes was the second.
I open the gift box and place the pagoda tree in the yard of the house. Then I put the 2 small figurines beneath the tree. They can stay in a home where they'll have each other forever.
That can be us in the future. I'll be who I was before. I'll be the first person you see in the morning and the last person you see at night. As a close friend, or any other role you want me to be.
That doesn't matter, Caleb. All I want is you. Do it! Kiss! Under the brilliant sun, our warm breaths gradually close the distance between us. Then it turns into a gentle kiss. I was like, do it! You have to! You've already done it in previous cards! The sunlight seems to transform into a bell's tolling. It gradually fades with our vows. Summer is long, and so is our future. The orange-red afterglow permeates the clouds. This is the sunset that Caleb and I will never get tired of watching. As Caleb carries the gift box containing the house, we stroll through the crowd on our way home. I can't believe it's already over. I almost want to plan another ceremony. Oh, heck no. I could not. I could not.
I wonder who complained about being tired during rehearsals.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I know. It was Caleb. He raises his phone, which is playing a video that was recorded during the rehearsals. Hey, yo, he got the dirt. In the video, I'm slumped against Caleb's shoulder. I loudly proclaim that planning a ceremony is more exhausting than fighting wanderers.
It's a good thing I've got solid evidence to prevent you from turning the tables on me.
Dog. Why do you have a video? Let me see. I take his phone and notice that Caleb's lock screen is now the photo of us on the grass.
Well, do you think my grass pairs nicely with your flower?
Is it only the flower and grass that go well together?
The answer to that question couldn't be any more obvious.
Caleb wraps his arm around my shoulders and takes back his phone. He switches to the camera, presses the record button, and points it at us. In the frame, a warm radiance surrounds us.
Do you see it? We're also matching. It's even better than the scenery.
That's good too. That's good too. I was wondering if there was gonna be any, like, some yandere tendencies in Caleb's story, but there wasn't, and I'm not... I've said it before, I'm not a big yandere fan. I'm super picky about yandere type characters, but Caleb's so... it's hard. I have feels about Caleb. They're still good overall, though. Everybody had the wonderful, wonderful event stories for getting married. Caleb is so... I think Caleb is a super complex character. Yes. He's very complex, and I like the complexity, despite there being some tendencies in that complexity that it's not my thing. Still very good, though. I like all the guys. All the guys are good. And I hope you guys had some enjoyment out of some of the guys' stories for the Before Sunset After Vows wedding event chapters. That being said, I'm gonna switch over to my Pookie, and we're going to finish the Timeless Vowscape really quick here before I have to get to sleeping. So this is the quote-unquote rehearsal part for the vows. It's all complete. Aw. Aw. That's adorable. So they do the little, we have to like practice how the thing goes for everyone. We don't have to do it multiple times. I wasn't sure if it was gonna be a one-time only, but you can just spam it. Like just make him bend on one knee multiple times, as much as you want. All of the guys. That's cute. I was afraid that it was going to be a one and done kind of thing, that you couldn't repeat it, so I hadn't seen it at all beforehand. Wow, we're married now. Yuppie. Congratulations. I hope everyone married their destined lad for the event. I'm so tired. Oh wait, I need to make sure to exchange these really quick too. It's more fun than cookie cutter social gatherings. Yeah, I bet. At least he's having a good time. It's good to know Silas is actually having a good time. There we go. Everything has been exchanged. And with that, all of the guys have been looked at. All of the stories have been processed. We've gone through all of them. They're all great. Gotta give a little, I'm giving a little bit of kudos to Zane. Zane don't give a fudge anymore about being in the mood for MC. It doesn't matter if he's outside based off this event now. Sheesh. But yeah, Xavier and Raph's were adorable. Caleb's always gotta be a little bit cheeky and being one step ahead of MC, which is also adorable in its own right as well. And then Silas, I like how they stand on equal ground in their relationship. It was good. While it seemed like Silas might have not have won out when it came to preparing a gift, I actually really liked it. I was worried they were both going to go for the exact same thing, and he kind of wanted to do that, but he forgo. He went in for forgo. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but he abandoned that idea once he realized MC was preparing something similarly, and I feel like he still had a really good It's not always about the best of what you can find first, but it's how you end up making it being better was kind of his gift, and I really enjoyed that. Stupid Potato, hello, welcome in. How are you? Do you also play Love in Deepspace? Glad to have you here with us. Welcome to the Tea Break Garden. Good? Yeah, glad to hear it. I don't know, I think all the gifts are very thoughtful. If I had to choose my favorite gift, honestly, I actually really liked the home building blocks thing they did for Caleb. I thought that was really adorable. And just nice. It's not... I kind of like gifts that are how to explain it? The gift was it was super thoughtful and represents their wish and their promise. Not that I'm saying the other ones didn't, but it was such a creative idea in that sense. I think that's why it's my favorite. The brooch for Silas works really well as a set for sure. And then I'll be honest, I don't quite clearly remember Xavier's that much because that was the very first one that we covered. And we did cover a lot of content whenever I do these readings. But the team always knows how to properly give what's best for each guy and their respective MC. So with that being said, one day left. Get your husbandos if you haven't already got them. Right, Silas? Right, Pookie? Hello.
You were there for a while. No need to pretend you just got here.
I kind of just got here, but we've been here for a while in terms of stream. Yes, you are correct. Slay. Okay. That being said, though, it's almost 2 a.m. here in the Tea Break Garden. I will have to close the Tea Break Garden and wrap it up because I have to go into the office in less than 6 hours. To the office, I will have to go.
Be scared. I'll give you a heads up before I touch you.
Don't give me a heads up.
No.
We don't need heads up. We've been together for so long, you don't need to stop giving me heads up, alright? Just, you know. I don't know. It's fine. Bochi, hey.
A surprise.
Tis the office lady
Eyes are closed.
routine.
I'll just get it.
Thank you.
The look on your face is the real surprise.
Thank you. Anyway, yeah.
You're asking me for a favor? How unusual.
The favor is
You want me to do something with you?
I want to go EP. EP, Silas, tuck me in, please.
I never thought I'd get used to someone sleeping with me.
We're gonna get tucked in by Silas, and then I will have to close the tea break garden, everybody. We'll have to go EP, which we will be doing. We will be going eeps. At least I will be. If you guys want to stay up longer, that's fine. Feel free to. I don't rule your sleep schedule or your lifestyle. So
You don't have any plans tomorrow?
God, I wish I didn't have any plans tomorrow.
Get a good night's sleep.
You're just trying to help me relax, aren't you? Thank you. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. Big Eepee's dragon. I can't fall asleep when he's got all of that stuff on his face so close.
I don't need it.
You've got rhinestones and oh, thank you. Okay, I go.
This one looks nice too. It's for her.
He's picking out gemstones at night. Okay, everybody. But yes, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you guys coming to all the weddings and, you know, being there. We got all the guys, all the cards. We got all the weddings. Ayo, pretty nice. But I am super exhausted. That's a lot of weddings. That's a lot of planning. That's a lot of I loves you and a lot of kissies at the same time too. So I will be back tomorrow with Natsu. We will be doing the finale for God Eater 3.
On vacation with her.
I want to go on vacation with you too. Anyway, but yes, finale tomorrow with Natsu. It'll be a long time coming because we've played 4 games together since last year. That'll be exciting. Shout out again to everybody for the raids. Thank you, Kite, Quoro, Pojo, and Lunar for the raids. And also thank you for the follows today. Have a good rest of your today, everybody. Stay healthy, wealthy, and hydrated. Till next time. Bye-bye. And dream of your favorite boyo or waifu. Husband or waifu dreamings. Sleep well.